Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, telling you, yeah, the truth, You have to go back to the roots, go to the roots. Yeah, man, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on a midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream. The shadows of that time are cast beneath the streetlight beam. As the world moves on, time sings a song.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the FBAs Report. I'm your host, FBAs. I want to welcome all of you to another edition of the FBAs Report. So this is going to be FBA African News. And the title, as it says, will Ghana and Kenya eventually, ban FBAs? I did a typo on my title, but I'll have to fix that later. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have two topics at hand here. So, it seems like the last time FBAs started popularizing, Africa, that was Donald Trump's first term. If you guys remember that, back in 2019, Ghana did the, year of return. But I have a story from Ghana, and thank you to the viewer that sent it to me. So I'm going to do that story here. I have a news article, and now it's looking like Ghana regrets inviting, people over to come to Ghana. And you're going to see that here. And the crazy thing is, about this story, when the FBAs, because, at the time people were saying it's in the name of Pan-Africanism, but they are now popularizing the FBA. So they started going to Ghana. They said, oh, we are going to invest. And clearly, they are not keeping up with the pace of the type of investment Ghana thought was going to happen. So at this point, it's all like empty talk, right? So they started the passport bros, which, to be honest, many are coming out, more and more being passport bros. Let's just be honest about it. That's what we are seeing, because a lot of the guys who were going to Brazil, Thailand and the Philippines, so now they are flocking to Kenya, South Africa, and the reality is they are just using the Pan-Africanism to, quote unquote, them and those, the Africans there, deceiving each other, saying, come on over. So the Kenyan YouTubers, because it started with Ghana, Wodi Meyer, these are people who have never been to the United States, right? But they pretended to be hip, to know what is actually going on. In reality, they do not. So the Kenyans also started following suit, and because these people say they are going to Africa to find their roots. But let's be honest, their roots is not in Kenya, in East Africa, or Ethiopia, or South Africa. But they've given themselves like this open pass and say, hey, you know what? We say, it's like when they say they are Indians, they can just sit and say, hey, we are Indians, and they would just hold on to that, right? Or they would say, we are Moors, Hebrew Israelites. You get the point. They are constantly changing to where we are. So the people the earlier group that went in 2019, guys, I am giving you a reference because I have been speaking on this for a while now. And as you guys know, my take on it is not the most popular one, but is the most honest one because it is paying off. So we started seeing people like Wodi Meyer, YouTubers in Kenya, even some South Africans, not so much. But, they just have this fantasy about America, the America that the white man presented. Because those of us that live here, that eventually came from Africa to the United States, we know, like, okay, the movie is not real life. The movie, you in Africa, you're watching this. Some people, even they watch Menace to Society. It's like it seems cool to them. It's like watching the National Geographic. You seeing, the cheetahs, the lions. I mean, if you watch it after some time, that stuff start looking cool to you. But the people who are actually in that environment know that, this is not, the lions and the cheetahs are not to be played with. So those of us that came to the United States is the same thing. So when I started speaking on it, they're like, oh man, forget that guy. That guy is just a hater. So today I'm going to present a video by a young lady in Uganda who, by the way, was making videos inviting the blacks to come. She was even making videos speaking about, oh, the blacks are oppressed, talking about racism, and they've never been to the United States. So, but today the video, her voice have changed. It looks like she regrets it. But before we get into that, I want to give you the story on Ghana. So Ghana, apparently people were saying in 2019, Ghana invited the blacks to Ghana in order to help reboost their economy. So clearly Ghana did not know that they are not getting the best of the best. Ghana was counting on the black celebrities. Little did they know, majority of blacks want to be white. They want to be around white proximity. I mean, and this Ghana thing is just a hype. And what they were seeing, they are mistaking America's wealth, America's overall economy as in black wealth. This is why you would hear these FBAs, like when they get upset at Africans, when they want to insult you because you are somehow not recognizing the delusional world they've created for themselves. See, these people are like that. It's like those dudes who would say they are females. Like, to me, if you say you are female, right? That's cool. That's on you. That's one thing. But now, if you are coming saying that I have to also be crazy and acknowledge you as a female, now we got a problem right there. So this is what is happening. And I have been, pointing it out. So they would be like, oh, we've got 1.3 trillion spending power. I said, well, you can hear it's spending power. And when they speak as if they have like a united voice. They are a separate country, forgetting that, there are a majority of Black Americans who do not identify with their movement they got going on. So 1 minute they would be Pan-African, another minute they become FBA. But this FBA man that we are about to speak of, he pulled a fast one on Ghana. So Ghana was expecting that they were going to get the best of the best. They're going to get investments. They didn't do their vetting. So now the word got out that, Ghana is the place for the Blacks. And they are getting plenty of Blacks going to Ghana. So I'm going to show you this story about a man in Ghana, a Black American, one of the repacks. So he went to Ghana, and he, I guess he's a retiree. So he ended up falling ill. Anyways, I don't want to waste your time. Let me read the article here. There's an article that was sent to me, and this story is actually funny in a way. So let me all right. So let me read this story for you here. It says, because this involved the U.S. Embassy too. It says the U.S. Embassy allegedly declines responsibility for retired U.S. soldier hospitalized in Ghana. Guys, hit the like if you haven't already done so the stream can be spread out there. So it says the U.S. Embassy refuses to declines to take responsibility for retired U.S. soldier hospitalized in Ghana. The American Embassy has declined to take responsibility for retired U.S. Army officer currently receiving treatment at Bloom Medical Center in Accra. The officer, Abori Harold Eugene, so I'm guessing his Ghanaian name is probably Abori, was first admitted to Nabita Hospital in Timar before being transferred to Bloom Medical Center. According to the hospital officials, his landlord brought him to the initial facility in a critical condition, but has since refused to assume any financial responsibility. That is the landlord. So now the Ghanaians are they're about to learn a bitter lesson, thinking, the Blacks have money. So they are about to receive a bitter lesson. And this man, as this story goes, you would see that it looks like he is receiving his reparation from the Ghanaians. So the story continues. Management at Bloom Medical Center reports that it has spent over $100,000 on Eugene's treatment, excluding the cost of meals and other expenses. So, guys, listen to this. The patient reportedly has a strong preference for fast food, choosing meals from KFC and hamburgers over locally prepared Ghanaian dishes. Are you guys hearing this? So think about it. In Ghana, fast food, KFC, burgers is a lot more expensive. So he refuses the Ghanaian dishes. So much about going to Ghana and becoming a Ghanaian, right? So he's addicted to fast food and KFC, burgers. So the hospital have to spend it. The hospital spends about 500 Ghana cedis daily on his meal. 500 Ghana cedis. Yeah, that's what they spend on him. So 500 Ghana cedis is a lot of money in Ghana. So when denied his preferred food, Eugene allegedly defecates. Oh my goodness. So he would start going number 2. He would defecate on himself and roams the wards, making noise and disregarding hospital protocols. So you see what Ghana have opened themselves to when they say, oh, the blacks, come over. This is why you got to be careful. When when you open your door, you got to vet people. So I think Ghana is going to learn their lesson. Dr. Laurento Eugene Lilly, County Director of Bloom Medical Center, stated that the hospital promptly informed the American Embassy about the veteran's condition. Embassy representatives visited the facility, gathered information, and had management sign certain documents. However, the embassy later declined to cover Eugene's medical expenses or assume financial responsibility, explaining that they could not do so because his stay in Ghana was not officially sanctioned by the US government. So you see, the Ghanaians should have known why Abori never contacted the US embassy, because he knows he's there he immigrated there on his own. So now the Ghanaians would have to eat this cost as reparation cost. Dr. Lai stressed that discharging Eugene would be tantamount to a death sentence, an action the facility is unwilling to take. Wait a minute. Okay, what kind of condition does he have to where the hospital themselves, they are ordering KFC for him, burgers, and doesn't look like it's harming him, but somehow if they discharge him, he could die. I mean, okay, this is strange, but I will read it to you guys. If we discharge him, he will die. What I want is for someone from his family to take responsibility, care for him, and settle the bill. We have 2 components, life support and secondly, the bill, he said. The hospital has spent a considerate amount of money attempting to contact US-based associations for retired Army officers, but all efforts have so far been unsuccessful. When asked if the hospital would continue treatment, Dr. Lyle responded, "What else can we do? Leave him to die? We don't know how long we can keep him. We also have another issue. He wants expensive food and refuses local meals. When you don't give him what he wants, he shouts, makes noise, and soils himself." Dr. Lai confirmed that Eugene was brought to the hospital on life support on July 18, 2025, and has remained there since. In an exclusive interview, Eugene said he arrived in Ghana about 5 years ago. After retiring honorably from the US Army, he claims he had been living on Social Security benefits, but these have since stopped. He also disclosed that he has only a few months left on his rent. So in Ghana, you pay in advance. So he's about to be homeless, right? Where is the, Black Reaper community to come step up for him? When questioned about his family, Eugene was evasive, claiming he has no one he considers family. You guys hear that? That's the story from Ghana. That is the story from Ghana. Isn't that crazy? So, for Zongo said, a beggar with a choice. That's right. He is begging, but he is asking, for KFC, burgers, and they're providing all this. And I know one thing that Ghana is not in the business of is losing money. So Eugene, shout out to Eugene being the first FBA to be able to receive his reparation from Ghana in the form of food and hospital bill. And you notice he said he's been there 5 years. That's during the year of return. So now we are going to go to East Africa. But before we go there, have you guys noticed how like someone like Woody Meyer, they no longer make the videos about, hyping the blacks? Have you noticed that? Because they've also learned the truth. When people say this, they say, oh, you are just a hater. You are not telling the truth. But now you're seeing it. Exactly, Audrey. They don't want African food. So a lot of the stuff, people be like, oh, it's a stereotype. Well, I'm about to show you a video here. Because, there was a time I did a video here a while back. There was this crazy, weird FBA guy who went to Gambia. He was in Gambia. For whatever reason, they like to record their sexcapades. There is just some fetish craziness they have with where they want to record their encounters with women. And this is not just limited to, because you could be like, oh, it's just the pookies, the low-life pookies. No, up to even the popular ones. You get the P. Diddy's. You guys saw P. Diddy with the baby oils. Last time, Shannon Sharp, the same thing, they would record their sexcapades. So it's easy to catch the blacks because they do the job for you. They record it, because he was recording himself. That first came out, he was in hot water. Then another scandal came between him and a young snow bunny. And the snow bunny sued him because, you see, these blacks are obsessed with plantation play. What is plantation play? It's like the white woman calling them a big buck. Be like, you big black cornbread eating buck. Like they would play stuff like that. And the big buck would threaten to choke them. Just some really nasty, crazy stuff they are into. So Shannon Sharp, he's like 50 something, and the young white girl is like 22. So it came out where Shannon Sharp, go see him. He's a big guy, large guy, football player. He was talking about how he gonna choke this white woman. So for me, personally, this is something it's like I said, they were doing plantation play. But you see, the white girl switched up on him because you see the video that he recorded himself doing his sexcapades. For whatever reason, they can't keep this to themselves. So now the white girl is like, oh, okay, so you playing me like that, huh? So first the white girl is like, you got to pay me $25,000 for each cheek. For each cheek. Can you believe this? The butt cheek, each of them. So he's like, no, I'm not going to do that. So the white girl sues him for $50 million. Exactly, role playing. So Shannon, he was way into the plantation play, way into it. Don't you guys know even P. Diddy, all that's the plantation, play. You see? So this white girl is like, I think she's about 23 years old. Did you know that if you were an American, from the day you become an American, you are worth, every year you're worth 1 million. But you see, this doesn't work for everyone. But this Snow Bunny, this actually worked for her. I mean, think about it. She's 23 years old. Shannon Sharps, settled her for 23 million. So 1 million. This white woman, from the time she was a year old, her worth kept going up to 23. Now 23 mil from Shannon. I mean, even when they estimated it, Shannon did not even make 23 million altogether during his NFL career. So that means he played in the NFL. All those hits he took, the injuries, that pain, he squandered generational wealth. And if you see where Shannon Sharp came from, he came from the deep south in Georgia. I mean, go listen to his podcast. He will tell you. You know how like some of these blacks, they like to mock Africans and say, oh, you got the outhouse, you know, your bathroom is in the hole, you dig it in the hole. Yeah, that's the kind of life Shannon grew up in. Yeah. So imagine that. So he gave all that away, all from recording his sexcapades. So now we go to the guy that was in Gambia. So how he came under my radar was, he was recording himself with some Gambian chick. You guys remember this? And we were finding out she was a teenager. But at the time, we had like these blacks were there spreading their lies, their propaganda. And I was telling people, I said, they are propagandists. These people are saying, oh, look at these white people are coming to the Gambia. They are, SCX tourists. I was like, hold on, they are the same way. Because you see the passport broing, white men are the real passport bros. So this is why when I say black FBA, their culture, they want to be like whites. Because it's the white guys who would they do what they call mail order bride. So they would go into like magazines, like they would order wives, especially from, Russia back in the days, Ukraine, the Philippines, even China. So they would go there, they would pick them, circulate, correspond. They would bring them all. They would travel to Brazil. I remember knowing about Brazil. This was a while ago. This is before even knowing about YouTube. I used to work with some white guys, and they would go to, when they would take vacation, they would go to Brazil, the Philippines, all these places. And I would ask them, they're like, oh yeah, we go there, they get all kind of women. But you see, they are hiring prostitutes. These passport bros are not telling you that. That's what they are doing. It's not like they are getting the best of the best. But regardless, so they realize that, okay, we want to be like white daddy. This copy is all white people. But a lot of, they don't have what the white man has, which is money. And they have money, and socially they know how to fit in. It's not because of the skin color. They know, white people know how to play the game. They know how to be white, right? But now they want to copy the white people. They think, oh, the white man is just the color. So they have the money in their favor, but culturally, the culture they practice in the hood here in America, which sends them to prison, is still illegal in other countries. And now they are finding out. But you see, when they go to these countries, it's not like they are getting the best women. They are getting the street women. These women that you are seeing them with, most of them, you think, have you ever seen any of them with a woman in a video telling you she's a banker or a doctor, an accountant? They have those in these African countries. Okay? Self-respecting women who have stuff going on for them. But have you ever wondered how they just always have some random half-dressed woman? Like I did a video here a while ago with even O'Shea in Uganda. He was doing that dusty, he calls it Pan-African dating show. So when I said in my shows, I said, most of the blacks, if you have common sense, you are a builder, you think straight, it's hard, you cannot be friends with them on a genuine level. The only way you can be friends with them, you would have to be into this type of stuff, entertainment, women, sports, nothing serious, nothing like if you into building farms, like looking at how to start businesses. You see what I'm saying? Making generational wealth. I mean, I'm not saying all, obviously, but I'm telling you the types that Ghana, Kenya, and this country, Gambia, but most of them, they are getting, we've been seeing the videos. So the guy, I did the video, then it turned out, we did further investigation. It turned out this man he was in Ethiopia. So this guy would go around, look for these teenagers. Apparently he would marry them. He would record them, just doing weird stuff, forcing them to try to kiss them. I mean, things that is like frowned upon in that society. So now they start saying, they're thinking that because, they spend their time trying to say they're cleaning their image and try to paint themselves as the best blacks. Everything people say, they're like, man, the white people lie on us. It's all stereotypes. But now people are beginning to see it. So let me show you. There's a guy called J. Rello. You guys are seeing, the photo here of the man. So apparently this guy, you can see he's an ex-convict. So he also made his way there. Last time when I said, when the hood in America, when the blacks send their people to Africa, they don't always send the best. And people are like, oh, Afridamus, you were such a hater. You fled. Your country's dusty. I was like, yeah, I mean, sure. But what's that have to do with what I'm saying? They don't want to hear the truth. But they said the truth shall set you free. So I don't want to keep you. This is for fair use. This Gerolo went to Kenya. And I don't even want to, let you see what he's doing in Kenya. And then we will come to the lady named Nagiri. She's a Ugandan woman who have her YouTube. So all their focus is they were praising the FBAs because they think, because they're coming from America, the dollar, they are going to be making money with them, not realizing, no. They're not white. White people spend money. The ones they are getting, they are not spending money. They ain't got it like that. Did you not see? I just gave you the story of this man in Ghana. Now he's taking the Ghanaians with over $100,000. So Ghana can just take that as reparation. So this is for fair use. Let me show you this Jerello guy about what unfolded in Kenya. So you will see if this is a stereotype or not. He recorded this himself and uploaded it. Guys, that's how bad he wanted us to see it. And on top of that, the reason why he recorded it, you guys are going to hear all of it. So you would see, how can anybody exist with someone who thinks and act this way in any civilized society? How can anyone build with someone like this? Because, you know, a lot of them cannot go to these European countries because the behavior is still illegal. So they just lie and be like, oh man, we don't want to be around whites. So now the only other place who will not be doing background check is the African countries. So African countries, I'm beginning to believe they're going to also start, you know, listening and know like, oh, man, what the white man and FBAs and others are saying is not a stereotype. We are seeing it in Africa here. So fair use, here we go.
Alright, we on Twitter with it, y'all. I'm about to end this live. We on Twitter with it.
Come on, stop this shit. Lelo,
What?
stop it.
Come.
No. Remove that shit.
Yeah, that's good like that. They can't even see you like that. That's good.
What is that?
Twitter. Nobody gonna see it. Don't worry.
Is it not the
So you guys, he's recording it, he's setting up camera, and he is on live Twitter, because you know on Twitter anything goes. So he wants to, you know, set up to make, you know, record his sexcapades, I guess, to eventually sell it, like on OnlyFans. So here we go.
whatever is happening?
If not YouTube, it's Twitter. Nobody's gonna
No,
see it.
no, I don't need. Stop it.
No, you agreed.
If you're giving me 20,000, that's
I told you 10.
20.
Okay, I'll give you 20. Damn. Just relax. You tweaking out. You gotta relax, y'all.
No.
You promised. You
Go back to me. No,
promised.
no, give me the money.
You promised.
No. Give me the money. Come on. No. No.
So the lady saying no, no. You see, this is why I say they can't go to Europe, because in Europe, if the white woman say no, you can end up in prison. It keeps going. So you see, before people be like, oh man, these blacks, all of them, they keep saying they accuse us, but now they are recording it for you to see. They are recording it themselves, so you know they are not being accused.
I'm saying no. I've said no. No. No.
You said yes. That's the only reason I brought you back, because you said yes.
Money.
I paid you already. I gave you 10,000 to break. They're coming.
You didn't give it to me. You
I
gave
gave
it to the company.
Well, yeah, but you lied. So you lied. You lied to me. Get dressed. Put your clothes on. Clothes on. I'm taking you back. Put your clothes on. Taking you back. Put your shit on. Put your shit on. Put your clothes on. Put your clothes on. Put your clothes on. Put them on. I'm serious. Put your clothes on. Put them on. Take you back.
So you're seeing he's getting aggressive, tweaking. So it's just gonna get crazier. So when Ghana, Kenya, when you people are like, man, oh, come on through. Well, they are coming. Here we go.
Put your clothes on.
Typically, they strengthen the currency of the country that is introducing those tariffs in the short term.
Put your clothes on now. Back. Because you lied.
Yeah. So clearly, this guy is not an engineer, right? So if you look at it, I mean, the builders, look at what the builders are sending us. No, I shouldn't say us, sending the Kenyans and Ghana, because I'm not over there. Over here, we, the Americans, we are just chilling. Here we go.
Put your clothes on.
Don't do that to me.
Put your clothes on.
Don't do that.
Put your clothes on. I'm taking you back. Put your fucking clothes on. I'm taking you back to the shop. Put your clothes on. Don't fight. Put your clothes on. Go put them on. Put your clothes on. Put your clothes on now.
What are you doing?
Put your clothes on now. Fucking clothes on. When I tell you put your clothes on, put your fucking on. Fuck I look like. Put your clothes on, bitch. Put your fucking clothes on now.
Are you guys hearing that? He is beating her, beating her. Do you guys see this? Okay, let's continue.
I'll beat the shit out of you in here.
Come for my
Put your clothes on. Put them on right now. Put your clothes on right now. Put them on.
So, you guys see this? Now, you guys see why I asked the question I'm asking? Let's continue.
Put your shit on. You going home. Picking your dumb ass up right where you. I'm picking your dumb ass right where I left your dumb ass at. No, I shouldn't have brought your stupid ass back. Don't touch none of my shit. What are you reaching for? Put your clothes on. What the fuck are you reaching for?
Are you guys hearing it? Let's continue.
Fucking lie to me. You lie to me. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. You liar.
You know I'm a bitch.
Lie to me. Some simp you could just lie to. Put your shit on. Put your clothes on. Where's your purse at? You getting a fuck tonight? Fuck like. Fucking liar. You're a liar, yo.
You guys see how heavily he's breathing? This guy is unstable and violent. See how quickly he started snapping on her? How many women do you think this guy did this to? So let's continue.
Lie for no reason. Oh, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Why? Why lie then? Why fucking lie and get all the way back and fucking act stupid? You could have just said I can't do it. You could have just said I couldn't do it, yo. Damn, don't fucking lie. Have me spend money and shit, and you fucking lying the whole time. Wasted fucking money. Work hard for my fucking money. Where's your purse at? Get your shit. You can piss me off. Hold on. More. Damn, I shouldn't have brought your dumb ass back.
I need my pass.
Mm. Dumbass bitch.
I even burn this building down because of you.
Man, shut your dumb ass up.
No, you don't know me.
Shut your dumb ass up.
I'm not
You
here to
scary
show.
ass. Yeah, but you fucking lied. You shouldn't have fucking lied. I asked you 6 times, bitch.
So there was a guy who One time he was complaining, he said he's a Pan-African, but the Africans are so terrible in the United States. You know, the African women don't want to date them. Now, guys, you are seeing, right? You seeing this? You think the African women here don't have sense? The ones they are meeting in Kenya don't know who they are dealing with. So here we go.
Can I have my pass?
Yeah, get your fucking. I don't know where it said. I threw your shit. You pissed me off. Get your shit. Get your shit and go. Waste of fucking $70 fucking with you.
Yeah, this is all for $70. $70. Yeah. Kenyans, are you listening? And Ghanaians, you guys thought you were getting ballers because the American economy fooled you. But here we go.
Fucking dummy. Fucking told me 6 times. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Just say whatever. Dummy. Why you just there? Why you lie? Why the fuck you lie and go through all of this just to get back here and act dumb? You know what I kept saying.
You guys seeing how he's showing her G-string, all that? Yeah. Doing all this on purpose.
Say you cool with video? You cool with video? You say you're gonna wear your mask. You say you was gonna do all of that fucking shit. Fucking lying.
So he wanted her to wear a mask so they can record themselves having sex so he can post it. Do you guys see what is happening here? So the guy that went to Gambia, he was in Ethiopia. I think he was in Kenya too. So apparently he was doing the same thing as well. The same thing.
Ass bitch. You can't even find your fucking purse now.
So you guys are seeing that, right? Yeah, that's how this man, you know, he's supposed to be a passport bro, but over $70, he is going crazy on this lady. So let me play this video here of it's a Ugandan woman. You know, this Ugandan lady, I've done videos about her before, and these videos were about, okay, these people that want to invite, you know, these people, they're like, oh, come on through, because, you know, you are Pan-African, you are our brothers and sisters, you know, you can come and build over here. So the Kenyans were doing this, right? Not all, but they are YouTubers. So we would go by what we were seeing. So I'm not saying the Kenyans were wrong for inviting them over. But before you invite someone, you have to vet them, a group. So when you invite the devil, when the devil shows up, who do you blame? So let me show you this Ugandan YouTuber who is a great supporter of inviting the blacks to come to their countries. So let's hear what she got to say. Here we go.
I want to make this very clear about, and I usually don't like representing groups of people. I'm only Austin Holloman, but in this scenario, I will represent groups of people. And I would say for all the black.
So that's Austin, who, by the way, the guy came to Kenya because of the videos he was making, telling them to come. So I can see why he is jumping in front of it. He's jumping in front of it because this is going to paint all of them bad. So he's going to distance himself from him, and they will throw him under the bus because now they live there. They're making business moves, and they don't want this guy, someone to come and ruin it for them. But it's too late because the roots that he planted there is what he's receiving now. The seeds he planted. So
Americans that are here, I'm going to say that we will not, as a collective, especially in specific for the men, we will not tolerate any rape, beating, any disrespect towards any local Kenyan women. And any Black Americans, I will tell you that one moment, please, we will turn on you, and we will have legal action against you. And maybe not, some of the action might not even be legal, but you will face consequences because you do make us look horrible as a collective, because people are not smart enough to differentiate one person from the rest. So if they see you doing something, they'll say, oh, well, look at these crazy Black folks out here. These crazy Black Americans, this is what they do. They slap and they beat women. So we will have to out you. We will not be on your side. And this is the problem. And this is another reason why I disassociated myself from the Passport Bros. Okay? The Passport Bros.
So Austin is saying he wants to dissociate himself from Passport Bros. But isn't it a little bit too late? Because when he went to Kenya, he was making videos as a Passport Bro and inviting, the people over. So this guy, Jarello, responded. And stay tuned. There is more in this video. If you think the first video that I showed you, if you think that video is crazy, allow this one to continue. You will see.
The Passport Bros is a label that has no actual membership, so anybody can just say that. So what's going to happen with this situation, you guys know what I'm talking about, is they're going to say, oh, these Black American Passport Bros, this is what they do when they come to Kenya. And unfortunately, as I said, there's no membership, so anybody can be there. As long as you're dealing with a chick and you outside the United States, they're going to label you a Passport Bro. So, again, I'm stamping my name on it. I'm Austin Holloman. I don't tolerate any disrespect towards any local Kenyan women, and I will not side with anybody that does.
Hi guys, welcome to yet another video. It's Ndagere here. Thanks for clicking on today's video.
So this lady is a Ugandan lady, and I've seen plenty of her videos inviting the Blacks to come. She would even make videos about America, police brutality, like the Black stuff. She's never been here, right? But they all want to fit in with the Blacks. So let's hear how she feels about her own work here.
This video that has been circulating in Kenya, where this Black American guy slammed and literally hit a Kenyan lady.
You said yes. That's the only reason I brought you back, because you said yes.
I get into the company.
Well, yeah, but you lied. So you lied? You lied to me? Get dressed. Put your clothes on. Put your fucking clothes on. Put your clothes on. I'm taking you back. Because you lied. Put your clothes on. When I tell you put your clothes on, put your fucking clothes on. Fuck I look like. The mid. I can't take his opinion. He don't know. Look at it. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? I know you guys were interested in seeing like bad Johns, but I was just in the club.
So that's him talking about Kenyan women from the get-go when he stepped in Kenya. Let's hear him.
Last night, and I'm like, oh my God, it's just mind-boggling how many ugly to mid women are in. I just can't believe that God just hit East Africa or Kenya with it just didn't bless them with the the Johns that you guys, you know, coming from America, this is definitely a downgrade as far as the average beauty level, for sure, for sure.
If you look at the videos of this person, every woman that rejects him is a B word, like he curses every.
So these women, I have, you know, several of them, even the videos describing how these passport bros, what they are receiving, the people they're inviting, what to expect. They just ignored the video. They are probably like, oh, this guy is just being a hater. You can see her feelings are hurt. She thought, you know, these, you know, pro-blackity blacks sitting on the video talking about, oh, I want me a dark skin and all. Like, do you not watch extensive videos and hear what they say about the dark skins here in America? But I guess they didn't think, you know, it was real. They think it was just a movie. But here we go.
Every woman that rejects him, which I think it's like low esteem for a man. Like, you should be able to take it in. If someone does not want to involve themselves with you, why do you have to call them the B word? You know, and then the video where he hit this Kenyan lady.
My question in everything, like, why was he recording in the first place? Okay, let's say he paid this woman to do whatever they had to do. Why was the camera set up? Why is this person coming in the continent and recording women with him? Like, how does that even make sense? If,
ma'am, he came to the continent because people like you were making the videos telling them to come there, to come kick it. That's why he came.
If this woman refused because she saw like you are recording, how can you blame her? And I just don't understand the mentality of some of these people. Like, really, I am pissed, you know, and I can't even explain how frustrating this is. Like, we are trying to talk and, like, you know, connect with us as a people, and then these kind of individuals come out.
So how can you try to connect with people you've never met, you don't know? You know, this is what kills me about these Africans. I've been seeing on the internet, oh, we want to connect with the blacks, you know, pro-black, we about blackness. How many black countries, black people are around you? Even in your own country that you are not trying to connect with, but you want to connect with the blacks because they are in America. So let's find out how that's working out for you, lady.
And do this kind of BS. Like, it's exhausting. I can't. What?
All the videos I've seen of him ever since he landed in Kenya, he's always been biased, you know, calling Kenyan ladies ugly. Guys, look at this face. Is this face ugly?
Mid.
That chick right there is not mid.
Hey, come here, yo. In the black. Come here, real.
So that's the guy right there outside in a club in Kenya. Look at how he's talking to the women.
Quick, come here. So you're not gonna come over? So you?
She's a lady. Go ahead.
See. You see what I mean?
I don't like men taking girls little because some of them are just.
So he's walking around recording women, talking crazy to women. Are you guys seeing this? I didn't record this. He recorded this himself and putting it out.
Stealing their pussy. I work hard for my money.
Yeah, I don't like her attitude. See? She attitude. Attitude from mid bitches. That's what she was mid. Yeah, she was mid. What are you talking about? That bitch was mid as fuck.
Her ass was
That ass was fat, but she was mid. And she come out to the States and get put to fucking shame. You wouldn't even talk to her if she was in fucking a night out. You know that. Night out in Houston, she'd be the last on the fucking menu.
He's been calling Kenyan women like not worth it. He's been like really diminishing and, you know, like really undermining like Kenyan, you know, infrastructure, you know, making it seem like it's the worst horrible place that he has ever seen in his life, which I really find weird because I've been seeing and people sharing a lot of places in the US that are actually not as developed as, you know, the media always portrays it. Not saying that it's not a clean place or a good place, but like it's not all glitz and glamours. So for someone that, you know, I personally see on the internet talking about or advocate.
So mind you, he is saying those Kenyan women are not pretty. You know, he said the pretty women are in Houston. So why didn't he go to Houston? He flew all the way to Nairobi. to go say that. So
for to be coming in the continent and for us to embrace seeing them do or seeing him do such an act, very disappointing. And what I also want to put out is I appreciate a lot of other Black American men. I would call them passport bros, like I always say on the platform. Even those.
yeah, so you guys seen and heard that, right? So their ambassador, the first ambassador that went there, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Let's hear from O'Shea, and then I would open up the line, because apparently this guy, the Kenyans are clapping back. The Kenyans are clapping back. So let me show you guys what the Kenyans are doing to him. So O'Shea did something on him. Let's hear what O'Shea is bringing us. So here we go.
J Rello. J Rello is a Black American travel vlogger. All right. And what tends to happen with J Rello is he begs his audience for money to travel around the world. And of course, the brothers out there in Kenya, Austin Holloman, Kid Greatness, it's a lot of Black Americans out there. So they've been making the block hot out there, meaning in a good way, letting everybody know how good Kenya is. So J Rello decided that he would come out and visit. Problem with J Rello is that he said this.
Out here, I take my hat off to Austin for moving out here, because I'm looking around at the infrastructure and I'm like, I would not want to be around all of this poverty. I ain't gonna lie, coming from the United States and living here, it feels like a downgrade. I thought it was gonna be like a better infrastructure, but it just like, you're in Africa, and it's like, it feels like, how you see like those National Geographic commercials and stuff. Like, it's probably like 2 steps up from like hut living is what it feels. But I mean, they got nice like buildings, but like it just when you go outside and you just look, it just looks that's like, it just, the poverty, the visuals is just poverty. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, it's not as bad as I could imagine somewhere else being, right? So I'm gonna give it probably like a 6 on how bad.
So he said Kenya is poverty stricken, the infrastructure, he's criticizing it. So let's hear more from him.
It's like blown away right now that these chicks are so ugly to me, guys. I'm like, I was in the club like, why are they not attractive enough? Like that. Most of these chicks, guys, you're not gonna want to pay I ain't gonna lie to you. Most of these chicks, you feel like you should be.
So he's letting us know they go there and pay, night walkers, women that walk the street. Isn't that what I said? Street walkers. It's not like they are getting, self-respecting, beautiful women. No. So here we go.
For free. I ain't gonna lie. You want to use your reason. Like, blown away that so much of a city could have so many average to ugly looking women, yo. It's just like.
So J Rello was calling the women ugly. Then there was an incident, which I don't want to play. You can go see it at World Star Hip Hop, where basically he was trying to get a product to have on camera. Now, J Rello is known for this. He is known for clapping cheek and then posting it over on X.com. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why people want to do that, but hey, he's been doing it, okay? And this is important because it's not like J Rello wasn't a crash out before. It's not like these guys, and I'm not trying to be mean or anything, because maybe they thought that he wouldn't try this before, but J Rello has had many problems before. So this ain't the first time. But again, I think the brothers thought that he could change and all this stuff, but it was all bad. Like, he ended up on the Nairobi Gossip Club. I mean, I think he's on the, Kenyan TV, because the clip that he did, it sounded like he hit this lady. You couldn't see it, but you could hear it. He's telling her she need to get out because she don't want to have camera. He can beat her MNF and ass and all this stuff. And so now the block is hot on J Rello. And what's so bad is he don't really have a whole lot of money to get back. He was trying to get to South Africa, but this is what happened.
Man, I thought he said the Kenyans were broke. So let's hear, you know, how things are working out for him in Kenya.
As you guys know, basically went viral out here in Kenya for the situation with the young lady the other day, and it's even bigger than I initially projected. I'm like famous out here now. Infamous is the word, basically. I'm so hot, like, to where I can't even really even leave the house without people pointing in, like, whispering. I'm seeing stuff and I'm like, oh my God. So I guess
so the Kenyans are making it difficult for him now. So he's scared. So here we go.
They posted me on the equivalent of like Shade Room. I guess they had some blog out here and it's like going really crazy. And so I'm starting to get recognized as that guy that they got me basically as the guy that was complaining about how ugly the women are here, which is actually facts, but it's just funny that, you know, they actually got me going viral for that and the other situation that happened with the young lady. So like as of this moment right now, we just got to get up out of Kenya, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta get up out of here. I'm too hot. I'm hot. I'm not like, I feel like.
Does he sound scared? He's laughing nervously, but yeah, the Kenyans are onto him. The Kenyans posted him on some type of website. They have their popular website. So all the Kenyans are knowing who this guy is.
Osama bin Laden right now. Like I'm in a different B&B hiding out. I never knew Kenya was like that, where it was like so close knit that like word got around like so crazy like this. So it's kind of, I'm in a spot to where I undermined how close, because it's a big city. Like this place is huge. Like it's vast. It's a lot. It's a lot to basically there's a lot to get to. But
so now he knows it's a big city. So he's going to deceive himself thinking that he can hide. The Kenyans posted this on their website, some type of, you know, social media they have there. Like, so the Kenyans, when they just put you on there and you are done. So here we go.
It's also so big to where you can stay your whole time and not see somebody. So this is just so many little duck off spots, so many little clubs and little just hole in the wall spots to where, you know, this is like a perfect hideout type of place because it's low, but if you go outside, you will get recognized. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like one of them things.
So Jay Rello is out there hiding around, and he hiding in an Airbnb. He afraid to come outside. The block is hot, and you know, basically, he even said something bad like these B-ass simps that's on him. You know, they like something's wrong with them. But I'm gonna just say it's like this, man. Jay Rello, bro. I mean, you from Gary, Indiana. You said you him. You a tough guy. I mean, why don't you just come outside, man, and tell everybody, like, what's up? I'm here. Like, he sounded all scared and stuff. Like, man, I didn't know Nairobi was like this. You know, I don't want to blow up like this. Okay, bro, well, then why you posted it? Nah, man, stand on business. You said you him. You from Gary. This is what you do. Don't be no buster now. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is what you did when you had that lady in the room and she didn't want to clap cheeks. You was talking to her like she was all crazy. You didn't went out there and made it bad for all the other Black Americans that live there. Now, keep in mind, I live in Uganda. So whenever I come to Kenya, you know, I always fellowship. I try to when I'm there. But one thing I never want to do is to make the situation bad for them. Same thing with Austin King.
All right. You guys seen and heard that. The link is in the chat. Hit the link. Come join the conversation. What do you guys think? I want to hear what you guys think. So yeah, the guy, you know, he's a nut job. So now he's scared. He's like, man, I didn't know Kenya was, you know, this place is like that. So the people, they spread his video. He recorded it as you could see, and he just posted it, and now people are responding to it. He is afraid. So he wants to leave Kenya, but he doesn't have money. The same person who was saying that the Kenyans are poor, you know, he's from a rich country, blah, blah, blah. Now he is stuck in Nairobi. He is hiding. Guys, do you guys feel sorry for him? Hit the link. Let me know let's see. Jewel, I haven't seen you in a while. She said, I believe this was the guy who was stranded in DR and begging for money. Oh, he was in. Oh, that's him? Oh, okay. So this guy is a nut job. I think I did play his video here. Okay. So now countries, I hope they are understanding, because now all the other passport bros, because even O'Shea himself, he was sitting on his platform, talking reckless, talking like, yeah, they're the best blacks. He is not differentiating. They are putting all, like, they're not making any distinction between the different behaviors, different classes. No, they put all of them, themselves and the crazies, in the same bowl. So when something like this happens, now you get, when you come out to speak about it, oh man, no, they start distancing themselves, or they start saying, oh man, why are you putting all of us in this? But when you were sending the message out, you sent it out as a group. I'm wondering, how did he even get a passport and also able to afford a ticket to go to Kenya? Oh, yeah. St. James, welcome to the AfriCANEWS report.
Hey man, good evening, AfriCANEWS, man.
Good evening. St. James, what do you think about this, Ghana and Kenya? Do you think they're going to eventually ban the FBAs? I think you probably missed the first section.
Yes, I just came online. I just came online. To be honest with you, I just found out about this incident this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I did not even know there was something going on in Kenya.
Well, shout out to Zongo. Zongo emailed me to, brought information to my attention, and also there is another repack, as they call themselves, in Ghana.
Right.
And he's in the hospital. So
really? What happened to that one?
Oh, good question. But the funny thing is, now the hospital bill is up to $100,000. They contacted the U.S. Embassy. They came, they took information, but they are like, man, we're not going to pay for this. But they said, because he's there on his own. And on top of that, St. James, he is refusing to eat banku, fufu, the sweet Ghanaian food. He is making them order him hamburgers, KFC, fried chicken. So every day they are spending 500 cedis, Ghanaian cedis, on him. So I said,
so technically he has his personal chef, huh?
He's getting his reparation. So I mean, he went there. He said he's been there like 5 years. So he's amongst the people that Ghana called onto during the year of return. So do you want to speak your thoughts on that? And also, we go straight to this Kenyan issue.
Well, for the one in Ghana as well, I did not have any information about it, but to rack up like $100,000 worth of bills from an hospital, I don't know, man. Ghana has to swallow this one. Yeah, Ghana has to swallow this one, because I don't think they have the system like in the United States where they can put on your credit.
Zongo is intervening right away.
No. I mean, I say you gotta respect the audience, man, and stop eating, man.
Come on, man, Zongo, what's going on? Because I'm talking about Ghana?
No, I say respect the audience and stop eating. Stop eating.
And I am.
That's all I'm saying. That's it.
Zongo, don't start a fight.
No, we're gonna talk about Ghana. Don't worry about it. Don't distract me.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, let Zongo go, man. Let Zongo go.
Yeah. Zongo, welcome to the AfriCANEWS report, Zongo.
Yeah, my bad to interject, man, because it's kind of irritating eating and talking at the same time. That's why I kind of interjected.
So Zongo, it looks
Yo,
like
go back to bed, man. Go back to bed.
Zongo, the reparation process have begun in Ghana. You guys are paying it through hospital bill. What do you think about Mr. Abori in that hospital in Ghana? And then
Man, that's a very interesting, situation for him, and the fact that like what really surprises me the most is that a lot of like these blacks when they go to like when they are in America, they complain against the American government, America is this, America is that, America is harming them. But then when they go to foreign countries and they get in a critical situation, they expect the American government to help them, And reading the article, the American embassy officials came, hey, they say like, hey, he's not a government official and they are not liable to pay for his hospital bills. That's very interesting, So it's kind of really interesting, like, when you're healthy and everything, you want to bash on the government, but you get in a serious predicament, then you want to
no,
run
but
to the
to
same
be fair,
government.
Zongo, he's not the one that contacted the embassy. The hospital did, because hey, Mr. Abori is,
Well,
and, and
you
when they don't give him, when they don't give him his, food, his fast food, he starts shouting. He would soil himself, like just defecate, you know, just Zongo. How, like
man,
Zongo? Do you guys vet
man,
who's coming to Ghana?
this is really shocking, for American to come from a very, civilized country and to act in the most childish way just to get something that you want. Man, I could even believe it. It kind of like really drew my attention how these nurses are dealing with some of these blacks in the inner cities in America. Like, can you imagine pooping on yourself in hopes that the hospital is going to give you what you want?
Well, Zongo, remember,
Yeah,
Zongo,
that's beyond like uncivilized. That's barbaric.
Zongo, you remember when I was talking about this, you used to think I was making it up and exaggerating, right?
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Because I never stayed in the typical black community. So I mean, you go to a
But
whole
Zongo,
country like Ghana.
they're getting reparation. Remember when that Ghanaian chief, you know,
I think
apologized,
I think see
for
yeah,
slavery, so he's
yeah,
getting reparation.
but Afrodamas, we got to give the critiques to the Africans in this case Ghanaians in particular, right? Because
Okay.
damn well if that person was a Ghanaian citizen, they wouldn't give him a listening ear because he was an American. For some reason, I'm sure because they know he's a veteran.
Well, they thought they were gonna get their money.
That's
I mean,
what they do. That's what they told the American government.
Zongo. Let's keep it real. Look, I'm not from Ghana, but we're all from West Africa. We know how the thinking process is.
Exactly.
If there's possibility of being able to get your money, they would provide everything and be nice. And you're like shocked. You're like, man, I never knew how people have this much money.
Exactly, man. $100,000, man. I'm like, damn, like that's crazy. Like they wouldn't do this.
So he's a vet. He's a vet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a
and they tried to contact in some veterans groups here.
Afrodamas.
in
They
the
didn't
US.
succeed.
Because
I'm under the impression. I'm under the impression when he checked into the hospital, he told him he was a vet, and he has a valid vet card, which was from the United States, and maybe
No, he
he
didn't.
was able to.
He didn't check himself in. I
Oh,
guess
okay.
he was in critical condition, so his
Oh,
landlord
brought him in.
brought him there, and then
Oh,
they had
okay.
to transfer him. And I'm guessing they probably took him to the best nice,
Right.
hospitals in Ghana there.
But Afrodamas in Africa, I don't know if it applies in Ghana. I believe in where I'm from, like if you spend like I don't know, like a week like a week or 10 days, they give you the first bill. They will send you the first bill to pay.
Well, I'm guessing that's what was happening, but
Right.
you know,
so
they
you need to
contact.
pay.
See, Afrikaners, you know, like Ghana, like these people I don't like. They know people from abroad. They know he's a vet. He probably has life retirement, something like that, you know. So I think this is a game plan they probably playing on that dude, man, because they wouldn't do that to an average Ghanaian. Why are they doing that to him? Is because they believe for some reason, even if let's say assume he dies today, they can be able to get from some of his whatever savings he has from back home, you know.
But they can't. But another thing also, if he's a veteran, like because he said this Social Security ran out, I don't know what he means by that, but he should be able to be is getting benefits. So something is not adding up.
Yeah, maybe the hospital
we don't have the full story. We're basing our judgment from the article that was written.
Right.
But actually, I saw a video of a lady speaking about that. You know, an African American lady on YouTube in reference to the same article that you just highlighted earlier on the show, and she was kind of like repeating the same thing. You know, they say like he poops on himself if he doesn't get what he wants. Preferably he wants KFC and burgers. I'm like, damn, like for real?
Yeah.
He's not sick, man. Are you sure? Maybe isn't this
no. Zongo, there's another way to do it. They just have to quarantine him. That's it, and let him poop him himself. And whenever he's ready, he can call for help. That's what it is. You know, they don't have to cater to him if he he has no hygiene. You know, he can get other people sick. You know, but pooing, we don't know what you know.
Look, there's something that is not right.
Yeah.
Because when I went to even Gambia, I saw literally like some of these guys who were like homeless, literally homeless, and they are refusing to come back. I don't know why. I don't get it.
Refugee status, bro.
Oh wait,
he's
American. He doesn't go back to America and is in Gambia, stranded.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen them.
Man, have they committed any crimes back home or what? It has to be something, you know.
It has to be.
I mean, let's not act like America is that easy to relocate. If you can't make it in Africa, you think you can survive in America? Hell no. You're gonna end up homeless anyway, especially if you have no family, right? So I mean, man, this
so Zongo, if you were to go to Ghana and you go to the hospital, you think they would treat you like Mr. Abori?
No. That's why I'm having issues with this situation. I'm not gonna get the same treatment, you know. I'm the as child of the soil, and I don't get preferential treatment. You know, you give a foreigner that preferential treatment, that's crazy. You know,
guys, keep talking. I gotta get me water.
I don't mind the guy getting a preferential treatment in Ghana, especially in Ghana. You know, I have no concern over that. So Ghana has to hit the course, and we see what happens. You know. So Zongo, you know what? So Ghana has to help out, you know. So you want the money, you want the fame, and you want the.
So it wouldn't be an issue,
right?
Ghana was exercising equality among Ghanaians and foreigners. You know, this is not going to be.
But the Akufo government never made you equal, right? Yeah. So if you came under Akufo government never made you equal. Akufo government said, okay, we got a new investor coming to Ghana and they will help us build Ghana. So you took in the money, so you have to take the BS too. So what's the problem?
The problem is not really from, a lot of Ghanaians a lot of them are very sick, you know, like, I mean, when I mean sick, I don't mean like literally, I mean metaphorically, like they treat their own people in a very, in the worstest of ways, you know.
I know, but especially in the hospital, I've seen it. I've seen it in the hospital.
If you are nobody, you don't get the level of equality, you know. And it kind of really worries me. You know, you got to be somebody before you can, advocate or stand for your right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Go ahead.
I said, or you if you have money, hi guys, how you guys doing?
Oh, good, Gray. We're doing
Yeah.
That's
great.
good. That's good.
If you have money, you can also get treated faster.
Exactly right.
At the
Yeah.
clinic, at the clinics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
obviously, this guy does not have money, but they are looking after him, and the fact that they called the
It's
American embassy,
reparation.
and
Gwe, how you
I'm,
doing?
I'm assuming they thought maybe the American government can help
Yes,
by
that's why they
virtue.
contacted the embassy, and
Yeah,
the embassy
and
came. They did the paperwork and everything. They're like, look, he came here on his own. Now this is your problem.
damn, man, American
Why, they
government.
So,
They
can
don't
find
Gwe,
care,
what
man.
do you think about Mr. Abori in Ghana? Then we go to Kenya.
I mean, it's a sad story, but I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't blame him. You blame the women who put themselves in these positions. You know, I mean,
Oh,
like,
you're talking about the lady in Kenya? No, I'm talking
yeah.
this guy in the hospital in Ghana, racking
Oh,
up.
I didn't see that.
Oh, so he's
Yeah,
in Ghana. He
Mm.
got sick, and his landlord took him to this hospital. So I guess it's critical. They move him to another hospital, and so he refuses to eat the local Ghanaian food, and he only wants hamburgers, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and if they
Where is
don't
he
give it
from?
to him, the United States, another black.
Well, I mean,
So-
if I was them, I would just tell them if you can't eat the food, well, I
But
mean,
wait. Guess what they said though. They say when he doesn't get what he wants, he poops on himself so that
And
he can get what he
screams.
wants.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? Come on,
Oh
Gray,
my
that's too much. I don't know if you're in the healthcare
It's,
sector.
it's,
You can-
it's, re- it's
yeah, I am. That is
reparation.
disgusting. That is disgusting, though. Ugh.
Gray, are you in the healthcare sector? Can you enlighten us? Like, come on, why would you do that?
But Zongo, I've heard
Because
some
they
of
think
the.
it's a way for them to get their way. That's how
But
they
Zongo,
behave.
don't they have black hospital there? Like I've heard some people say they got their community, they got hospital. Is that not true? You see, a lot of things are coming out.
Yeah, where is Africa? Yeah, you're right. Where is Kala Genesis? They say they built one of the biggest hospital in Ghana.
Yeah.
So why? So they should have taken them there.
That was, man, if these black people were so called one, why are they not helping him over there? Because there's a lot of them.
Man, Zongo, man, what these people, once they get all the video that you see about unity in Africa, right, from the foreigners, do you think they're united? Their beef is bigger than what they have in the United States. You know that?
Right.
They don't get along. When they come on video, they talk about unity, but within themselves over there in Africa is big beef. These people fight within themselves. There is no help. They scam one another. They lie to one another. They want to one up one another. It's not that okay. You just don't know that. You just don't know. They make big, beautiful video. Since we're gonna touch the situation in Kenya, I will tell you exactly what's going on. They don't. These people don't care about their own people.
So you
If
think this
they
all like
care,
this-
you wouldn't have heard about that. You understand?
No,
you
but
think this all-
St. James, that guy.
Yeah.
You're talking about which guy?
No, the one in Ghana.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yeah.
talking about like why can't they come together to help him like most Africans or foreigners do?
That's what I just explained to you, Zongo.
Because like even here, for instance, there was one time this one Ghanaian guy, he was sick, he couldn't, because he wasn't, he didn't have his situation straight, right? So a lot of Ghanaians contributed money and they, bought flight ticket and he went back home. He's in America.
You know what,
That's what most-
Zongo,
that's what
you're
they
right.
do in
Remember,
communities.
there's the lady that got sick in Gambia too. That they
Mhm.
didn't help her either.
I'll tell you a story and be quiet. It's a nice one. You're gonna laugh at this.
And now, like, the fact that they are bringing this on social media to identify his family, I'm like, damn, like, nobody knows his family.
Well, none of
Maybe
his
it's
family
really
is
interesting, you know?
in Africa.
How you gonna
Maybe
call?
it's
Like you
Ghana,
call to call, right? Zongo, you're talking about calling. So the hospital ain't even going to spend some money trying to call America. It costs money.
No, but they said they contacted,
Oh,
even like veteran.
Yeah, there's the
Yeah,
veteran
yeah.
groups. Yeah, the
So
veteran
the
association,
hospital
yeah.
somehow they're trying to do their thing.
right.
Yep,
And
I
the
comment.
United States, they're probably like, hey,
Why can't
you're
his family
giving
send
him
money so he can get treated? I mean, that's what most family does. I mean,
But he
that's,
said,
No,
he
but
said
the,
he
the
doesn't.
worst situation is that I mean the Black America, the so-called FBAs in Ghana can do contribution to buy a flight ticket for him, so they can
Maybe they did. The guy he doesn't want to leave. That's what usually happen. If they give the money to him, he's not gonna return. He's gonna keep it. You know.
so because he can't eat hamburger and stuff, that's why he's shitting on himself.
That's what I was
Yes,
trying to tell you something. Back
that's what I'm
home, like
saying.
when you go to the hospital and they give you and they give you food, they will tell you there were other people who had better than you, but they
Well,
died.
when
You
Kofi says
understand?
he's a Black American, let's hear from Kofi then.
Yo, what's up, yo, man?
I think he should call his family.
Hey, Kofi man, are you back in Ghana or where?
No, I'm still in the States now.
Oh, okay, go ahead, man. We don't hear your
Man,
thoughts on this
just
issue.
hearing the story, I don't know exactly what's going on, but I kind of could get a picture. It seems like a Black American elder guy is stranded out there. And
Yeah, man.
you know
Oh yeah,
that happens, man. Like you have to have your own money. Sure.
Yeah.
yeah,
Sure.
but
But
Kofi,
Plenty
BAO
of
is gonna
groups.
help.
There's plenty of groups out there, but shit, if you don't have money, you out the group. That's just
He's
how
got
shit
a
works.
he's got
he
a
said he's
hospital bill for 100K.
Ghana,
$100,000. You know,
Yeah.
Oh
Ja,
shit.
tell Ghana to call BAU, man. What's they called? The colors. This is called B. What?
That's a lot. That's a lot of money. He
yeah,
probably was in there for like
yo.
10 weeks.
How much is
African
his
man.
bill?
And he's
$100,000.
ordering.
That's like $10,000.
His
Yeah,
bill
and
is $100,000.
That's $10,000.
Yes.
What
and
did they
Kofi,
treat him for? What did he have? What was he sick from?
good question. And also, Kofi, you've been to Ghana, right?
Yes.
And they said he refuses the local food. He wants them to bring him KFC and burgers.
This is a stubborn old man. This is a stubborn USA man. But
Yeah, man.
All
I
right,
can
guys.
help, man. If I know I could help, but I just
No, but Kofi, the stories everywhere, man. I will share the video for you, man. It's everywhere.
Where
That's
I don't understand. Like,
American
where
lady.
is his family? Why is
He
his
said
family?
he said he doesn't consider a lot of people family. So he sounds like a
That's the
crazy guy.
problem.
So who was cooking for him before the hospital then?
Well, he lives at, I guess, at his
he's living in
landlord.
Accra.
So they have to bring the landlord. They have to bring the landlord to the hospital to cook for him.
No, they said I guess he's refusing the local food, so that means they already offered him.
No, maybe the landlord know how to cook KFC and McDonald's.
So, but the thing is, they have KFC and they have hamburgers. They have a lot of US food there.
So now let's go to, what do you guys think about the guy in Kenya?
He's a piece of shit.
Hold on. Let me show you guys this video before we go.
Don't show all that naked stuff.
No. It's the video of the whatchamacallit, the Ghana guy. No, the naked stuff. I'm done. I'm done with that.
Ambaro.
Yeah, this is Mr. Abori. He even has his Ghanaian name. Zongo. Hey,
Zongo's cousin.
Yeah.
And share this.
That's the person.
If you recognize this man or you know his family members, please let them know. Someone sent this story to me, and basically he has been hospitalized. He is actually a retired U.S. Army officer. The VA, the U.S. government, whatever, is refusing to pay for his hospital bill. He has been hospitalized. His landlord found him unresponsive or in critical condition. He's refusing to eat the Ghana food that they're providing for him, and he demands fast food. And if they don't give it to him, then he defecates on himself. He wants the KFC and the McDonald's burgers. And, let's face it, this is probably why he's sick. It sounds like there's some things going on with him mentally. And, fast food is not meant to be eaten every day. Like, you shouldn't eat it at all. We know that there's human meat in fast food.
Oh.
There's no nutritional value, but that's not what this story is about. We can talk about that another time. The problem with that is that the hospital itself is spending 500 CDs daily for his meals because he's giving him problems because he wants the fast food. So y'all, if this is your uncle or your daddy or someone else, come and get him. Come and get him.
No, Alphadamus. I kind of don't believe the story unless we get some further information. He's
Oh
a
no,
he's
no,
a
no, man.
he's a
This is
vet.
Ghana
He's a
web, man.
vet.
That's why.
America. As we
Well,
speak,
Zongo,
with
Zongo
Trump
can
in
tell.
power, with
Zongo
Trump
can
in
tell.
power,
Man, it's very,
I don't.
No, but
Zongo, can I
St.
speak, Zongo?
James, if he's there by him on his own accord, the government didn't put him there.
No, I'm not
You
saying
know,
they're going to force him. Just out of necessity, if he's a vet
Yeah,
and
if
one
he's
of
a
his
US
family
vet.
member called the U.S. government to
yeah,
help
but
to assist,
they
they might get him out of Ghana.
yeah,
I'm
but
not saying to pay the bill, but get him out of Ghana is possible because he's a vet.
but St. James, that's the
Mm-hmm.
thing. The guy, that's why the lady's like, if anyone knows his family,
Right.
he's not telling them.
Right.
And also the embassy already said they're not gonna be paying anything.
Did they assist him with anything? Do you know if they assist him with anything? I don't think the
Well,
U.S. embassy would go visit him and just turn around without doing anything.
This is a story from the Ghana web. It's a very like trusted news source.
No, Zongo, if he's a vet, trust me, if he's a vet and the
Yeah, but
United States government embassy, can I speak, Zongo? God damn, man. If they reach out to him, I don't think they're gonna leave him behind. They're gonna leave him hanging. I'm not saying they're gonna pay the bill.
No, the issue is not to take him out of there.
Right.
The issue he owes this hospital bill.
Right.
So they came, they talked to him, and they said he's there on his own. Like it's
right.
The US did not send him there.
Right.
But I'm guessing if he wants to leave,
right,
and he asked them to pay for his ticket, because even if the US, you're outside, if you pay, they pay for your ticket as citizen. It's not free. When you get back, you gotta pay for it. But
that's the best outcome that I was trying to talk about, because it will avoid the United States an embarrassment. That's what I'm trying to say. As a vet, it will not look good, you know.
But St. James, it would mean this guy is cooperating. Like St. James, there's vets sleeping under the bridge all over America.
But not overseas though. Not overseas. Like here's because some of the vet they're mentally ill, not there.
Yeah,
so some of them don't take the help from the government too. So they make it seem as if they don't help them, but they do.
But St. James, if this guy went all the way to Ghana, right? He's probably one of the pro-blackity blacks, say he don't trust the white man and stuff like that.
There is another side to the story.
Well, there's always another side to the story. We don't have the full picture of the story.
Yeah, right.
You know, but the thing is, the American embassy have come and they say they're not going to pay nothing. You know, I mean, we don't know because the story is saying, because you know how a lot of people say, most American, you are from America, man. You meet America overseas, he's gonna act like he's a vet, but you don't know any bad things that he has done. He's not gonna say those things. You know, like some people they're gonna be flossing that, oh, I'm a vet. So what if you're a vet? Maybe you were a vet over 20 years ago. What happened to your life 20 years later?
If he was a CIA agent, they'll help him real fast.
Zongo, it don't matter if you're a vet. You're a vet.
Yeah. If you're a vet, I think that they need to come and get you. If you
what if he did something bad? What if he committed a crime after being a vet? I'm not saying he did it, though. I'm saying if he did something.
If he committed a crime, they will come and get him.
If he's retired, you know, he should have been receiving, you know.
I mean, if you commit a crime in America and you hiding in some other country, especially like, you know, some of the third world countries, they'll extradite you back to America.
Yeah. Right. So if he didn't commit any crime.
But what I'm saying is, like, he's a vet. He served in the army, so like, I feel like they should come and get them. You know, especially if he's like sick out there. But maybe they don't know he's a vet.
Well, because they say they reach out to the vet association in the U.S. The hospital reach out to them.
Yeah, for the money.
What did he go do in Africa?
Yeah, because he's invited to Ghana. Year of return.
That's what I said before. Ghana has to, you know, foot the bill on this one.
Dongo, did you invite him?
Does he refuse to check out? Does he refuse to check out from the hospital? Is he
the hospital cannot? They said they said it's not safe to, because he might,
Yo,
it might get worse. You know.
he had too much. He had too many Ashawo. Too
Yeah.
many
Okay.
Ashawo. Too many
So
Ashawo.
he's getting a medical care, but he's not getting better, right?
Just imagine if he dies, man.
That's weird.
Man,
That's weird because if he's getting medical care, what's his status right now? If he's getting the
Yeah.
care,
And he's able to eat.
he's able to, you know what he wants. He has the taste in his mouth. So somehow, some way, the brother is doing fine.
And they said his rent, is about to run out in a few months too.
Well, I mean, they have to, get him out of the hospital, man. That's the best course of action that exists right now. Because if he doesn't want to leave and he has the money, he has no money to pay, the hospital has to make a decision. He can continue to care at home.
When diasporans see a broke diasporan, they run. I'm telling you.
It could also be.
Hold on, one mic, Zongo. Let Kofi go.
Kofi, go ahead.
When someone from the diaspora sees a broke diasporan, they run because they don't want to deal with it.
I know.
If you spending that money, they all try to be like, come.
That happened to Africans here in America.
Guys, one mic.
They do that to their own citizens. Like if you ain't got money and you ain't Africa, nobody want to mess with you. You got money,
if I'm broke, I'm a business. That's
just how they are, because everybody there is not everybody that's struggling. So I mean, yeah. So I don't see it will be any difference with him.
Interesting. Let's hear IAS, then we go to the next topic. IAS, welcome to the AfriCNEWS report.
Yeah, thank you, AfriCNEWS. Can you guys hear me? I can
Loud
hear
and clear.
Okay,
IAS, what do you think about this veteran receiving his reparation in Ghana?
Well, first and foremost, I don't think his veteran status is kind of like questionable because I don't know, unless if he served only like if he didn't retire. If he was retired, he should be getting something other than just Social Security. You know what I mean? He should be getting something from the military as well.
He said he was getting payments, but it stopped.
Yeah, they don't stop.
That's what's weird. I was like, what? Why would that stop?
Because I'm a veteran myself and I only did 10 years, but I'm getting something like every month other than Social Security. So you should be getting that. And also you should be eligible for like medical from the VA. That's free to him. Like they're supposed to pay to reimburse that hospital back.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean?
That's what I thought.
Is he retired?
No, I don't know. Maybe he's not retired, but even if he's not retired, he should be getting something like for injury or whatever, because I didn't retire, but I'm still getting something from the military for life, you know what I mean? So that should be there. And
you're pissing off the FBAs.
And wherever you are, they have to help you, right? Wherever you are in the world, right?
Yeah, they're supposed to help you unless like when he was in, when he was in committed like a crime, they kick him out of the military, then he's not getting any benefits. Those the veterans that you see on the street. They say that I'm a homeless vet. Those are the ones that maybe they get kicked out because of they did something in the military that was very bad. So they don't get anything when they get out. They don't get any status. They don't get employment status or nothing like that.
So like dishonorable discharge.
Correct. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah. So it could be that. It could be one of those people that fall into that.
I just can't believe you don't have a family.
Nah,
nobody in America.
Something is not right. Something is
not right with him, man.
Something doesn't smell good. But either way,
if he can shit on himself, is bigger than what the hospital can do for him. If he intentionally can shit on himself, that right there tells you need to come back here.
Yeah.
I don't think Ghana has that kind of care.
Yeah, somebody said it earlier. It could be that he's something wrong with him mentally or something like that.
Of course, it sounds like it.
Yeah.
And also like the story is like we're basing our judgment on the article, right? So
that's why we're just speculating right now, but we're just speculating right now because of what
we're not speculating about it's Ghana eating the cost. That right there we can tell you for sure Ghana is gonna have to hit that.
Zongo is mad at
for sure. They want their money back for sure.
Nah, Ghana ain't gonna get it.
Oh man,
that's reparation for him, bro.
See, I think when you say Ghana's not gonna get it, it's not from the Ghanaian government. It's probably a private, hospital. That's why they try to reach the embassy and something like that. They
The
want to
private hospital has to sue the government of
That's
the
what I
previous
was about
government
to
of
say.
Ghana.
That's their guess. Yes.
So, right, so they can get the money back. Is going to have to sign a check, personal check to the clinic or the hospital that the brother is, where the brother is at right now, because he's a guest to Akufo, right? And then reparation can work like this too, because he got to Ghana, he wasn't doing good, because your people, when they come back to Ghana, some of them are not in the right space, right? So they came to Ghana to get help. So Ghana helped them. So that's
Why would
reparation, you know?
Why would they be paying him reparation again?
No, because they deserve reparation from Ghana.
Why?
Because it's slavery.
Akufo said that when he was president. He said, I'm inviting you back to Ghana. I'm sorry for everything that happened, and I'm going to make sure everybody's okay.
You
Akufo said
actually
that.
think he was talking about African Americans who don't have money?
Right.
Probably the US government was like, okay, Ghana, you take this one now. You know, we did everything for you. You take this one for the team.
I'm speaking for real, man. If I'm the guy, I'm not paying.
But guys, I mean, in all honesty, this is a wake up call, right? For a lot of these Americans that have always been shitting down on America or their system, right? And then when they get in a foreign country, thinking that everything is all blackity black, thinking that maybe the people over there are going to help them because in the name of blackness, now everybody is resulting that, hey, you got to go back to your home country and pay that check, you know? So all that like Pan-African bull crap, it's not even working when it comes to, you know, dealing with businesses, you know? Because, you know, like the hospital say you got to pay that money back, you know? And the
Why
hospital...
can't they just let him, if he's okay and everything is fine with him, he can't pay the money. So why can't they just let him go?
They need to search his wallet for insurance. Because my dad was able to pay using his insurance, but he got the money back
I
later.
think they want to get insurance. That's why they are.
Are you able to like the insurance will pay?
You have to pay for it first with your own money and then send the bill
They'll
to the insurance
reimburse you.
company and they'll reimburse you within like
Yeah.
a couple of months.
Oh,
That's what my
so
dad did.
even all the way in Ghana?
Yeah. Well, my dad was able to do that.
Because it's overseas.
Well, he looked like he lost weight, man.
And that guy, I don't think he's a veteran because every embassy got military attaché, right? Where
Yeah, that's
you should be.
He
You know what I mean?
looks Ghanaian too. Hold on. Well, in his fat picture, he looked Ghanaian.
Is it related to Zongo right there? Have you seen Zongo? Like on the side?
No, he's all American, man. Trust me.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I can see both.
You know, like Zongo was saying, it's a lesson learned because, like, it make them to understand that even though they think America is just crap, out there the war is a much more harder than what they think
hard,
America is.
It's hard.
And they don't appreciate America. They think America is bad, is this and that. You don't realize it until you get outside of the US. When you tend to realize that
some of they just like to grift. They appreciate it, man. They just like to grift their people. You know what I mean?
Hold on. DG said, DG is funny. He said, doesn't he have a credit card or food stamp?
No, he used the food stamp. He ran out of it.
Nah, he's getting food stuff from Ghana hospital right now.
Right.
He wouldn't be able to buy hamburger with it because the food stamp nowadays you can't buy any type of junk food like that.
Right.
Certain
And he's
states,
paying them back with feces.
Guys, let's switch the topic to Kenya. The Pookie passport bro over there, you know, beating up on that Kenyan woman, calling
Where is
Kenyan
Bantu
men
Queen?
ugly.
She had no business going with him.
Where Bantu Queen?
Well, I haven't seen her in a while.
See somebody you don't know them from anywhere. She know that she would thought better than that. You don't know this person for anywhere. It's not like to say this another Kenyan where you grew up together, you know each other. She shouldn't.
Wait, he's American. He's a passport bro. So he goes to, I guess in Kenya they have like company where you rent the women from them. So he one of those service ladies. So that's what he's doing. So apparently, you know, he wanted to record their session live and put it on live. This is what he does.
Is that part of the contract that they had?
Well, the lady's like, no, you got to pay me money. You see, that's why he was screaming at her, but that guy said he paid to the company. So the lady's like, that's for the company. You gotta give me extra.
Yo, that's
So
crazy.
yeah, so that's why he lost it.
He got ripped
And
off.
yeah, so pretty much he's been just going crazy.
But
He
the way
said
he talks
Kenya,
so bad about Africa, like I mean about Kenya, like
yeah,
I don't know
he
what he
said
was
it's
doing.
underdeveloped.
Yeah, the
women
women
are
are
not
ugly,
beautiful.
but then
Yeah,
why you want to sleep with them? Why you even want to be in contact with any of them
He,
if
he
they're
just
this
he
terrible?
just can't handle it because he got rejected. That's all it
Yes,
is.
because from the
but
video
do
you
you
can
guys
tell.
think it's only that? I mean, the guy's been talking smack about Kenya ever since he stepped foot there. And you guys see the video I showed you, like the Ugandan lady, like, because some of these people over there, they say they are pro-black and they know nothing about America. Like, they're like, come on through. So now Austin also, the passport bro, he said he's not a passport bro anymore. So
Right.
he is rejecting the guy.
Alphadamus, the expression remains, right? What are we uniting on? So you see people when they go to the continent of Africa, right? That's why we always talk about this over here. If I see someone on the continent and that person has no business and is not promoting anything of value, and they
Right.
just sit on YouTube, they're just talking about women, sightseeing. I mean, what is there for you to unite with? The guy is in passing, so you have a lot of
He's a
people in Kenya.
passport bro. He's
No,
a
he's
passport
right.
bro.
In disguise. Like someone invited him over there.
Yeah,
Someone told him this is
he said he watched Austin's
right.
videos.
Right.
So
Yeah, but Austin
I
got
mean,
money though.
huh?
Right.
Let's be honest. Austin got money. One, two. Austin is very good looking. He is not one of the attractive one
But
at
Gwen,
all. So be doing all of that for.
as a if you are in a place and you seems to be doing well for yourself, you don't invite bad company. You see what I'm saying? Unless you guys are alike. So
No.
what
See, Austin and the rest of them, they're just trying to make money from those people they're bringing
I,
in.
I
That's
get
all.
that, but they see the image that you convey to others. That's what I said. When people like some of the repart when they go home and they have a YouTube channel, you have to be, sketchy about it.
Isn't it
About the
funny?
activity, the activity behind closed door. If I'm a businessman, I will have a channel talking about business. So
Right.
what these people are talking about? Just listen to the content. Whether you are not talking about you're not talking about prostitution, just listen to the content. So it's like dog whistling. Oh, come in here, you get your way. It's cheaper. That's what's going on. So I don't blame anybody going because they get invited to these places. Someone
But
did that for him.
are
Yeah,
you
but
guys
how can you be a foreigner?
surprised?
How can you be a foreigner and then be inviting people to come?
Well, that's if
You know what?
I don't know. I don't have the answer, but that's what I said.
You know what, St.
People that
James?
love this content are the one promoting it. It's not the man.
You know
The
what,
guy
St.
doesn't even
James?
have money, right? That's what I heard. He has no money. He gets paid to go places. He gets paid to go do this to women. So that's his job.
But also he recorded it himself and he posted
That part right there, Alpha Damus, the video part, that's what I was trying to touch. The activity, it's not a problem. The video is what causes the problem.
And St. James said, you know what? I blame
Guys,
the
one
government.
mic, guys.
I blame the governments of these countries. That's what it is, you know what I mean? Because some of these countries, they can't go to Europe and do that stuff. They can't go to Latin America.
In America, you are you crazy? You want to videotape a lady here in America? Are you crazy?
That would have been considered grape.
Yeah,
or even the
Attempted
Arab
grape.
countries. But I mean, guys, see, let's not see O'Shea. They are kingpin. O'Shea Duke Jackson, right? There's a video of him doing that to a Ugandan lady before, telling her to turn around so she can shake her ass.
Oh yeah, I saw that video.
The one in blue, right, with a big booty, right? So O'Shea has already laid down the blueprints for a lot of these passport bros back in America, right? And then Austin Holloman too. When he went to Kenya for the first time, he'd been to a lot of African countries. That is what he was showing to a lot of the passport bros.
But he said now he's not a passport bro. He wants to distance
Yes.
himself.
Is that because the video surfaced of what that guy was doing?
Exactly. And you know what really shocks me the most is that the Indian international media channel we're talking about American expatriates are leaving America and are going to Kenya. And who were they interviewing? Austin Holloman and his associate, the Passport Bros.
Yeah, I saw that video. I saw that. I was surprised.
That was a cheap propaganda.
Yeah, but Zongo, did those people know he's a passport bro?
They don't know. They don't do their research, you know?
Right. They probably, like, if they seen, if they saw his video, they should have known. So
they didn't do their due diligence. You know, they probably saw he's an American from Kenya. I mean, and you know, he's an expatriate. You know, can you imagine that he doesn't have any special skills that America is losing, and you interview him on a national or international media channel as though America is losing something, right?
Hey,
Zongo, why are you disturbed by Austin? You've been complaining about this ever since.
I'm kind of really surprised about that media channel. Like, I mean, to go that low. I mean, come on.
I mean, you don't even know if it's like an actual media. Everybody can be media these days, so you don't know. Like,
you know what?
It's a big Indian news network.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a big one.
Yeah, it's a big one. It's on YouTube. Yeah, I saw that too. And Zongo, you know what's the problem is? The problem is just like Afrodema said earlier, right? It's like in Africa, we think because American economy is booming, everything's good, everybody in America is doing well. So they just let everybody come in. They don't know where they're coming from. No background check or nothing like that. They just let everybody come. They just like Ghana did. Just invite the FBA. Say, hey, come in, bring the money. They don't know they broke.
Right.
Let me finish. I want to finish my statement because you know, O'Shea and Austin, right? They do have private membership, you know, where they go in details, coaching them on how to get games. You know, they are the ones inviting them. You know, because this dude comes from Gary, Indiana, not far away from south side of Chicago. You know how aggressive he is? That's what a lot of people from that area are. And O'Shea, if you heard the argument of O'Shea, he's like, man, he's been in jail and he's afraid, man, he needs to clap back. He needs to clap back at those Kenyan people over there, right?
No, I mean he's being
sarcastic.
He was just saying you are saying you're a badass. So now why are you hiding?
Yeah, and I just saw video.
But guys, honesty, right? That dude, American dude, the passport bro dude, he doesn't look scared at all. And it seems like he's not even afraid of Kenya.
No. I just saw video. I just saw him online right now. I just saw him online. He got like 30 views online, and he was talking. He's still talking crazy, but he said he's still in hiding. And all the FBA, all his FBA followers over there still talking crazy against Kenyan women. I'm like, these people are not gonna learn, man.
No. It's the idea. Well, being someone going there in Africa, what's your take on what you've seen about this guy? And
well, I'm reading like the headlines about him, and you know, he obviously he's a person that never got women before, right? So when he gets to Kenya, when he gets to Africa, you get spoiled. You know, the men they introduce you to women.
Nah, he wasn't getting played. That's the problem.
You know,
he wasn't. He was going. He
wanted
to pay.
He wanted a specific type of woman who said no. Now this woman that said no.
He was trying to record their activity with her online.
That's why
stream it on Twitter X.
Yeah.
So
he said no.
So, like,
you know, these things need to be exposed, right? So people.
Well, he exposed it himself. He
exposed
it himself.
But I'm glad that's happening, Afrodamas, because these African ladies are gonna learn. You know, the more the video go around, you know, and more Africans get to see the video and see how these people behave. And know that you live in Africa, first and foremost, you do not understand how they live over here. So just because you see somebody come from America to Africa doesn't mean they got money. But a lot of them don't understand that.
But you know what they were saying? They were saying what the white people were doing, and why they going after them? That's their go-to line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
It's
which
like
white person
yeah,
did they see recording themselves?
and that's
You
what they were
know,
saying on the live.
what they think if a white person does the same thing,
Yeah,
people are gonna be like, "Yeah, you did good."
So
Like,
if a
what
white
the heck?
person go and
exactly.
murder the entire family, they should go and murder the entire family too.
Now
Yeah,
it's all the white man is the
These people
scapegoat.
are
You know, every
they
time you do something,
if you
the
are
white man did it. You know what I mean? So
I mean,
that's a double standard.
if you are aiming for accountability coming from certain people in America, we all wasting our time over here tonight. I'm being honest with you.
all
There
right.
is not accountability. You
She needs to
know
go
what
get her
I'm just
brothers. That's
that
what she
we
needs
have
to.
to talk about. We have to talk for the people back home.
yo, of course,
You
that's what
know,
we're talking about. That's what we're talking.
yeah, but yeah, that's it. Because
I
after
think
that, I'm seeing the video, right? The video I heard there was a part that was shown on YouTube or on YouTube videos where the lady was naked. That's
Right.
that part. I'm like, okay, they need to take action over there because if she didn't give a consent, then yeah, they can take legal action because
How?
she did. Obviously, she did not. You
And
know,
St.
and
James, the
that.
Kenyan, yeah, go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
St. James. The
No,
Kenyan
go ahead.
government didn't do anything.
No, no,
Only
no.
the
The Kenya,
people.
trust me, the Kenya is not. It's not going to happen overnight because this is going to make global news because he's already doing it. So
Somebody
what's
just
going
need
to
to report
happen?
the video. That's all they
Right.
need to do.
What's going to happen? You know, the lady can contact the U.S. embassy and tell her, hey, one of your people came in here. If what I was doing was legal, obviously this is a company that he paid for him to get some company. I don't know if that has to do that. You have to have the situation
Oh
in
yeah,
there. That
they go on
I
that
don't
route.
know if there's a company to, you know, to spend some quality time with you, take you places. I don't know. I don't know. And
Yeah,
the lady decided to get extra money from him. I'm not sure.
yeah.
But
If they have
the
like
idea that he told her that I'm going to be recording you. Trust me, if I was her, I have to seek counsel. Like my videos out there because of someone who, that I interacted with,
But
decided to
but
take the statement.
And St. James,
but
not
they
only
put it,
that,
St.
You
James.
don't need to do
not
all
only
of
that, it
that.
sounded
All
like
you
he
need to
assaulted the
do is
lady
just
too.
report
He
the
hit the
video.
lady as well. So that's
Yeah,
what I like that.
you need to
that's right
pay.
there to the police. Right,
You
that's right
gotta
there to
pay.
the police.
You know,
But the
just call
lady is not.
That's one
It's
for
mic,
not
one
YouTube
mic.
and report the video. That's all you need to do. Like you'll
right.
take the video down because there's nudity in it. So when
But
you
Yeah,
there's a
post
lot
but
of people.
but you
This
posted
morning
it.
when I was looking, there's a lot of people posting the videos. I saw it. I'm like, why is it still there?
because
Why is
somebody
still there?
haven't posted it yet.
That's the first course of action that they should have taken. Like, okay, remove the video from the public platforms, and then decide exactly what you're going to do next. To be
No,
honest with you,
look, St. James, you guys are talking as if you guys are dealing with a rational mind.
no, I get it. That's what
So
I said.
think about an individual who would even record something like this and post it. So anything that is rational, you guys are
Doesn't
just
make sense.
twisting. Does it
Yeah.
make sense here? Like because he is the one that recorded it. There's in his mind, don't you see, like there's no
No, I'm talking about
accountability.
when I'm talking about take the video down, not through him, not through the one that posted
No,
it.
it's they cannot take this down because it's on World Star Hip Hop. You know about World Star Hip Hop?
Oh my God.
Oh man, it's on Wall Street Hip
It's
Hop now.
ridiculous.
Oh
Yes.
my god, it's over.
Yes, like this guy himself is doing this. So now this is like viral. It's like so the Kenyans also they posted this in they have like their
Their
social
own version
media,
of YouTube.
their
Yeah.
own version. So the guy now that's why he's scared to go out. Like Zongo is like the guy don't look scared. No, he is scared.
But the
Zongo.
voice,
That's why he's inside.
his
Yeah,
voice.
he's scared. I just
Yeah,
saw
but they
live
can
of him. He's
they can
he's
find
scared
him
to go
and do
outside.
it,
Yeah.
but they can find him if she needs to go get her brothers. That's what I would do.
No, it's like I saw this Kenyan YouTuber, right? He said they went and shut down his live stream or whatever his channel, and they're also looking for him. They said they went to look for him where he stay at, but they couldn't find him over there. Apparently he moved and went somewhere else.
I guess the point is that a lot of this, pro blacks, the African, the continental Africans,
Like that lady.
yeah, that lady, the Ugandan lady, she's from Uganda, right?
And your friend Wodi Maya, your Ghanaian, but yeah,
They need people
big
to
old head.
I think Wodi Maya is sort of like, he he has his own like niche black people that watch his video. They don't. The problem is a lot of people from the continent, they haven't really been in America, and they tend to like make content and think everybody is Pan African just like them. You heard what the guy said, that they were like beneath the beauty standard in America. So clearly,
and so one of them said they need to mix. They need to get some white people over there and mix it up. That's what one of them said.
Afrodamus has already done a show before. The first Husband Alaman video, he said these passport bros, they never went to Africa. They were going to South America. That's where they've always been going. They were going to Asia. You should tell the kind of women they want. Then coming to Africa, and all of a sudden, all the Kenyans and everybody trooping on them as if like they love the country. That was crazy. Why would you do that? Maybe when I saw videos like that in Kenya, like the way they flat on this YouTube channel, like they're like, "Oh, welcome, you got to do this." I'm like, man, dude.
Look, you got to remember, some of these people like are thinking they get their cues from movies. They truly believe they are going to Wakanda. You see how shocking
they're past the movies, man. They get the cues from the big players now. The big players in Uganda and shit. This is where they get the cues. All you gotta do is watch the old videos. The old videos don't lie. All these people who find themselves in Africa, if you want to know more about the activity, watch the old video. If they haven't taken the old videos now, just watch. The pattern will tell you exactly what's going on in there. So when
Africanists,
I'm sorry,
even the ones that live in Africa who say Pan African, they have no idea what that even is. They just saying
Zongo just spoke about that goofy dude. That goofy dude.
He
just spoke about that.
Really understand that at all.
What goofy dude? What is that? St. Jim, what are you talking about?
No, Zongo just spoke about that goofy dude over there in Uganda.
Okay. I know what
he's the kingpin. That's the kingpin right there. When we talk about the East Africa corridor, he's the one. He's the one that put people on game.
All of them, the ones that come, there's a pattern, right? You see, even the former rapper that stayed in Burkina Faso, he acts all nice, but when he goes to No Jumper, speaking with Adam, and all the stuff he says, man, like he's
Zongo. He didn't have to go. He didn't have to go to No Jumper. For me, I knew the kind. When the game was happening, we kept quiet because we didn't want to say anything. When he was tripping, I got on his ass, and he knew. So it's not about. We know these people when we know them in Africa. You study certain people. When they go on the continent, they have a certain way of doing things. When they start doing that, just know the outcome ain't gonna be good. Trust me.
Yeah,
they go on the continent. They have a motive.
Yeah, he was a scammer. He was scamming his people. That's why he get locked up in Kenya before they release him. I was watching him all the time.
I kept so many things from the average. There are a lot of things I didn't want to say about the guy. I'm waiting on him to come out so I can explore certain things.
We got to speak about the continent.
No. I'm going because you see what I'm saying. When I talk on Afrodamus had a show. I spoke. He got the news. I said 80%. I haven't said the rest. So you gotta leave that for the grand finale.
Remember when he invited one of his friends over there and got his friends killed over there, and they were trying to blame him on the Burkina Faso.
Nah, he took the guy's money. He took the guy's money. He took the guy's money. He took his money. The guy was not mentally. He wasn't mentally stable. He took the guy's money. The guy refused. He's the one that invited him. The guy doesn't even know. I think the guy was in Ghana or he was about to go to Ghana, and he lured the guy to come to Burkina and invest with him. So all the investment he had going on. After that, how much he was collecting the money. The way he was even collecting the money was illegal. But so that I've been knowing that. So guess what happened when he collected the money? He ran away from the people, and then next thing you know, he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna reimburse." So even the way he was collecting money was illegal. So I knew it. I was like, "Oh, Well, if I
Yeah.
say it, Black American would tell, oh, St. James is over there in America hating. I'm like, all right, let him do
No,
what it does.
no,
And
the
then
guy
what
gave him
happened?
$9,000, right? The guy gave him $9,000, and
He
he said
gave the
use all
money.
that
He
money.
passed away, and he said he was going to give the money back to the family. Did you
Yeah,
think he
he
gave
said
the money?
we don't know. He said use all that money to send back his
You
body
see,
home.
O'Shea Du Jackson, that's over there in Uganda, all he does is preach victimhood to the Ugandans about FBAs.
Yeah,
That's all
that's
he
what he does.
So the dumb ones over there who don't understand how things work in America sit there and be talking about all of the nonsense that they're talking about when you're in that position. Because he wants to spread the fact that they are victims in America. So that's what he wants to preach to Africans over there so that they think that that's how it is. So if any of them make it over here, they have the same victim mindset when it comes to America. You know, so I saw a couple of videos. I was just like, if he had like an OP panel, I would have called in and let him know that's not what Africa needs. We don't need you to come from a first world country and come preach victimhood to third world people at all.
Well, we've been doing this. You here with us? We've been doing this. We said we need builders. That's what we've been saying. We don't mind certain people on the continent. We don't mind certain people, but we coming from a situation where we have to advocate for the people that were left behind, our people. We need to vet certain people to go help our people as well. We don't need to sit here and be complacent and let people go over there and ruin the situation for everybody. We need builders. People are not builders.
So guys, watch this, right?
Okay.
So this story here, O'Shea, I just heard it in O'Shea's video. So you think what that guy did was crazy? Here, O'Shea is going to tell us a story about another guy. It's going to blow your mind what he did. We didn't even talk about that.
There. So they can't just pick up and fundraise and get somebody to bail them out to go someplace because they invested there. People got work permits there. Well, not much a work permit costs in Kenya. A work permit in Kenya is $2,500 a year plus fees plus an investment of $100,000. Like that's what. You know what I'm saying? And then you working your ass off when you're a foreigner in somebody else's country. And like I said, Kenya ain't the United States, right? And Kenya is way better than Uganda, but it's not. It's not the US. So when you out there living, you actually having a hard time sometimes. A lot of Black Americans don't admit this, but a lot of Black Americans be in Africa struggling. All right, money becoming hard. You know, you're an outsider. So you have to work your ass off. So then you got to go through a whole bunch of gatekeeping like me. I'm Forex one day. True story. There was a dude that came out here. He was from Detroit. I don't even want to call his name, right?
Lord have
Brother
mercy.
came out here and he was in
Hear this story, guys.
a
Hear
certain
this.
city. He was getting changed at the Forex one day. True story. Everybody know he in the crew, he in our group, whatever. Cool dude. We ain't really got no problem with him. So dude was getting like some change or exchanging some money. But the lady that worked at the Forex wasn't paying attention. But she had like about $3,000 in US dollars right there to be taken, right? But he reached into her little stall, like his hand could fit in there. He snatched the money and ran. The lady turned around and started screaming, started crying, started doing all kinds of stuff, right? That video went viral all across Uganda. WhatsApp groups, do you know this dude? Do you know this dude? Do you know this dude? I so happened to have a dude on my podcast. Not gonna call the dude name out. Had a dude on the podcast. They hit me up, hit up some of the people on the podcast. Like, listen, we know that this dude was on your podcast before. Where is the dude at? Now it's like, well, I mean, I had nothing to do with that. I mean, I'm way. This happened like 200, 300 miles outside of Uganda. But the situation is, it had me implicated, and none of us ever heard from him again. None of us, right? None of us.
So you guys are hearing this. So we didn't even know about this story. So imagine like this guy came from Detroit. He's over there stealing, snatched the money running like
he's doing the dash and grab in Uganda, dash and grab, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or grab and dash, whatever they call it.
He invited the guy, right?
He
invited him.
He invited the guy over in Uganda, right?
Yeah, he said the guy was on his podcast.
Right.
You know? Yeah,
I I just shared a video in your private chat. Can you play the minute from 12 minutes going and see what O'Shea was showing them? He's the kingpin. Show that video.
And I guess you guys should watch some lady called
12
Kiki
minutes
Loves
going.
Nigeria. Right?
Zongo is
She
on
was
fire,
all the
man. Zongo is on fire.
yes.
Oh, hold
Yeah,
on.
some lady named Kiki Loves Nigeria,
You
right?
know, you're
She
showing
exposed a
them
lot
that.
of this.
Put
She
over
exposed a
there.
lot of these Black American scamming people
Someone
in
from the
Africa.
African community needs to lay out the game on how to not approach women, but how to deal with the
From
street
12 minutes
life there.
going, you see.
Kofi, you've been on the continent. You married? You married, right?
I'm married. Yes, I'm married.
African women they need all that. They're easy to approach. They come on, man. I mean, when we see all these things, it's kind of funny. You know, it's like
Crazy.
they don't need all of that. You know, you don't need to be showcasing that. Oh my God,
Okay,
let's
so
go, man.
is this video?
It's the weed. The weed makes you
Yes, that's the
crazy. That's the
video. That's
truth.
the video. Yes.
The Me Too movement takes over Africa. What up, Auto Rock? I'm giving y'all money's worth. Cringe. The man. Why are you such a fucking bitch? O'Shea, why are you doing these? Why are you doing these to our girls? I'm not doing anything to our girls.
Somebody was
That part.
asking him what.
28, yes, 12
Alpha
minutes.
Damas, do you?
When I was
How
a
old
girl
is
that's African American, she was in Poland.
that girl? Looked like 16 years old, man.
Y'all saw her turn around too.
She's a small girl.
What do you mean?
Just look at her. Look at her body language.
O'Shea gonna start tricking. I'm tricking now. What are you talking about?
Stop letting my lady. It's nice. No.
All right. So they want you to stand up, baby.
So you see,
I'll get out the way so they can.
Guys, this is O'Shea Duke Jackson in Uganda.
That's why he's in Africa.
Yep. It's out there
People are
tricking on them little
crazy.
kids.
you see what he's telling her to do.
Oh, what happened? Oh,
Damn.
oh, I was looking for. Okay, you do that.
Dude, that's
That is a
dude.
fact.
You see?
Yeah.
So
You're
he's the
not
kingpin. So and this video has been there for a very long time. Guess who did this video? Afrodamas. KBM.
KBM.
The white
Kung Fu
man.
Panda.
The white man. They say that.
Yeah, she looked like a child.
So
Alpha Damas, you seen that girl?
Yes.
Trust me, that girl ain't 20 yet. When they were shot in this video, I can guarantee you that girl was like 16, 17. Trust me, or top 18.
So
I remember that video, and his audience was talking crazy about that lady because she was dark skinned.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've seen this before. So basically, like, he's distancing himself from this character.
No.
But they invited him.
Alpha Damas, I say go back and watch the previous video from these guys. It tells you a story. That's how
There's
that's why
KBM.
these people are able to connect.
But
You
guess
know?
what,
Truth is,
St. James, guess what? They were saying the reason that like Kenya is having infrastructure is because they started going over there.
You were right, man. You were right. You know, yeah, I guess.
Man,
Why,
I understand
the
why
question I was asked is, why aren't they going to like Rwanda? I mean, we don't see them over there. You know,
Rwanda don't play that.
Oh, KBM is in the chat.
Rwanda, Botswana, you know.
2019 Alpha Damas, 2019, 6 years ago.
Yeah, it's Austin Holloman that is inviting them. You know,
But you see, isn't that video is before Austin O'Shea was there? So it looks like they all came as passport bros. Then, because O'Shea doesn't talk the passport bros again. Austin also said he's no longer.
Alpha Damas in
O'Shea's
20,
FBA now. O'Shea's FBA now. He works for Tariq now.
2022, right?
KBM said the video was done in 2019. That was 2019.
Yeah,
2019.
Then that's 6 years ago.
Yes.
Long
The
time.
girl looked like 17. She looked 17.
And after that was there's another dude on Dinah's channel. His name is what's his name? Oh, that guy from Atlanta. What's his name?
That Vovo guy, something like that.
No. There's this guy, man. He likes to always speak down on women, you know.
Who is a black American or African?
He's black American that he always speak bad against black women, you know. He always called them hyenas and all those kind of names. Oh, I
Oh,
forgot his
Phil.
Oh, you're talking about
Simple is simple is
police.
The Sin Police. Sin Police
yeah.
went to Nigeria. Guess what he did? He did the same thing in Nigeria too.
What did he do?
Oh man, there was so he met this girl, and then he bought food for her, and she was eating, and he was filming her. You know how she was eating the food. Like
Yeah, what's
man,
the obsession with the filming?
Yo.
I'm just not. It's like I don't know,
As
man.
look, you
Someone
guys
needs
come
to
from the
yeah.
continent.
But after
You
that, and he was
you had a
making fun that she
chance
was eating the
to
hold on,
bones.
Kofi. Go ahead, Kofi.
She
you
was
had a chance to sow your royal oats, right?
Right.
So when we're coming from America, where our women, it costs $200, $300 to take them out, they all acting up and shit. Once we get to the continent, we're like starved.
No,
But
it's not
but to
coffee.
put it
That
on
part is not the
television,
problem, though.
to film it is like wow.
No, but Kofi,
No,
I'm
that
saying, Kofi, filming yourself and putting it out there. That's what I'm saying.
It's like look at me, look at me.
Because yeah, like okay, Kofi, for example, no one's talking about you. Like no one knows what you're doing. You're not filming it and putting it there.
I have
No one
films. I have
knows.
short films of me interacting with Ghanaian women.
right.
But I have
There's not
films
wrong
of
with
my
that.
I have films of my wife and my
Yeah,
child and my family.
right.
Right.
You know.
Nothing is wrong
Yeah.
with that. Any man that goes to the continent and
yeah, but
is
Kofi, like you were not
and is
making
happy to
fun.
be with the women, ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just the content that you create after
Kofi,
that.
It looks
Over
cringy.
that,
It looks
that's the
Yeah, don't
cringy.
problem.
disrespect the
Yeah,
women.
that's
You
it.
know what I mean?
Yeah,
Don't go out there call them
yeah,
ugly
Kofi,
and
like
stuff like
like
that, but you
Sin
want to
Police.
sleep with them.
One
The
mic,
girl was
guys. One
he
mic.
bought a chicken for her. The girl was eating, and she was crushing
What
the
chicken?
bone,
Not bushmeat.
and she was, it was chicken, and she was crushing the bones, man. And he was filming her with her nose. She was eating. Oh
Damn.
man, that was very
I gotta
like.
see that one. Damn.
And
Y'all
then
Yeah,
got a
they
lot of
so.
shit, man.
Kenya,
I bet
and
you're
those
making
people
fun
were
of
pushing
that.
their legs, wearing like flip flops, man. Those they was just making fun, like this. Man, those people,
This
man.
this video
They
should be
did-
called the Hood Chronicles.
Right.
After that was, I think the problem we have on the continent is that the Africans do not know the nature of the hood people. They don't know, and that is the issue because a lot of the people going over there, I mean, with a few exceptions, right? But mostly the people like Out Kathy, the hood rats, those kind of people, and then the hood niggas. They are the
So
ones
why are you
going over
talking
there.
about the one in Ghana, man? It was almost crazy. Why you?
Atkati was is in Ghana too, I think.
Hey, even this girl
She left Gambia. She left Gambia
Yeah, she
after.
moved to Ghana.
and even like each
TikTok crazy about Gambians,
after that was
and
this
I guess
girl,
someone confronted her. She ran.
after that was Eat Love Migrate. Even recently, she had issue with a new man.
Who?
He love migrate.
Is that the wait? Which one is that
The
one?
the passport granny with the
No, the one
boy
with
in
Prince
Ghana.
Ayoko, man. The one,
Yeah, that lady.
her new boyfriend, the guy who's like the bodybuilder.
Yeah.
It's over with. Like they.
Wait, it's over?
Yeah, they broke up.
You guys are lying.
I don't know.
Wait, the guy that picks up all the big rocks?
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
like a plantation slave.
Zongo. You know who she's checking next?
Who?
You know who she's checking next?
She went to those country, man, and she took advantage of those men, man.
No, Zongo, don't speak on her, man. Someone on here is talking to her right now.
Oh, for real?
Who's that?
The professor.
Oh, the professor? Not the professor.
Look, that's a healthy looking woman right there.
Adamas, you got to bring over to the Gambia, man. The Ghanaians, they're not doing good by her, man.
She got a nice place in Ghana. She love it there. She can stay right there.
Now she's gonna transfer next to the professor in the Gambia.
I think last time I heard her, she said she's gonna go to Sierra Leone to get. I think she already said
No, no, no,
to get her
no. She's not coming to
citizenship.
Sierra Leone, man. Come on, man.
No,
Don't
she
do
did.
that.
She did. And today I saw a video. They said they are invited. Actually, I'm gonna find it and go bring it.
No, no.
And play it.
I
They
think
have been
move back to
invited
Accra.
to Burkina Faso. They said they already
Yeah,
invited them.
in the
Hey,
Sahel.
you want to let
Well,
Boom
we have a
go?
place in the Sahel.
You want to let Boom talk?
Yeah,
Hmm?
Nah.
Voom. Yeah, Voom. Go ahead, Voom. Voom, welcome to the AfriCNEWS report.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Afrodamus, I hail. No, keep talking, folks. I'm enjoying
Okay.
the dialogue. Keep
Because
talking. I'll
okay.
join you. Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
Afrodamus.
yes, I think she's a citizen. She got citizenship in
Yeah,
Sierra
she got the
You
passport,
can.
but she's not coming.
Yeah.
You know where she moved at? She's in Accra right now. She went to
I'm
Accra.
telling you,
Wait.
Afrodamus, I'm telling you, every other video is about complaining about Ghana. That's what I just told you. Since you talked to her, invite her over in the Gambia, because people in the Gambia seems to be doing well. They don't complain, thanks to you. So, when she gets a place next to you, maybe she's
No.
gonna enjoy it.
Wait, St. James, I haven't seen her videos in a while. She got a new Ghanaian.
No, me neither, because
No, no.
the last time I saw her, she seemed to be very happy
No,
with the
I
new
saw her 2
man.
days
And all
ago. You
that.
know what? She broke
Hold
up
on,
with B-Man when
Zongo.
she. Yeah,
After
go
that,
ahead.
you mean Eat, Live, Migrate? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she got a new channel, man. Man, you don't
Yeah.
know?
No, I don't.
She had issues with Prince Ayoko. Ayoko, like, sort of like, I don't know. I think maybe
Ayoko became a farmer.
Zongo, don't talk about the prince, man. Don't say his name.
man, I
He
do, man.
moved on.
Prince,
He
man.
moved
Come on,
on.
man.
Yeah, he moved
That's
on
my
from Prince
people.
like
That's my
years
people,
ago,
man. Let the prince be.
So when she dated a new guy, she created a whole new channel dedicated with her and that new guy.
Different from the muscle man.
Yeah, no, that's the Muslim. No, that's the Muslim man. She had a new
Okay.
channel with a Muslim man.
Yeah, she just changed that. Okay. After that was right. She changed that channel already 3 days ago. Now she moved
so
on.
wait, so she changed. Okay, so when she was with Ayoko, it's a different channel.
Yeah, and she moved.
Then she moved on to the muscle man.
Yeah, the Muslim man. It was different channel.
Man, I think the first time I saw it, I was like, this lady is playing
and she just
plantation slave master. This man is this guy. I was like, he no shirt on. He's like muscular, ripped. He's carrying these big old rocks. I was like,
and after that was she
Should
just
have had
changed
a
the
passport
channel.
by now.
She just changed the channel again. Now she moved to Accra. Now she's in the city now in Accra. She moved away from V-Man now, from the
wait,
Muslim man.
she left her house.
Yeah,
she left the Muslim man now. They broke up, so she moved to Accra now.
Okay? Whose compound was it? Whose land was it?
I don't know what line she was on, but
he dropped the bag. He didn't get her pregnant. He dropped the bag. He didn't get the passport. Any other Ghanaian I know would have
I
had
think she was
2 babies already.
She was complaining that
really.
Yeah. Well, I mean, after that one, he's a young man, and she said she doesn't want to have kids. I mean, come on, man. Like,
She said she almost though. She said, "Thank God I didn't." Like she almost had kids.
Oh, for real?
Hell yeah! So that means he could have, but he wasn't. He didn't do it enough.
Don't believe what you hear on videos. People have their real life, behind the
She's
scenes.
old. She's old though.
Yeah, a lot of this, a lot of the ladies there, they are old already. So,
but Kofi, most of the Black American women that date Ghanaian, they seems to be doing well when they go in the
Man, if
country.
you're a girl and you look like that in
Yeah.
Africa, man, they're gonna look at you like a hoe, man. You can't.
They survive.
The way they
And
operate
depending on the men they
in
pick. Yeah.
America, if you operate that way on the continent, people gonna look at you like a hoe. Ain't nobody gonna.
Yeah, and ES, she's getting around right now, so they're looking at her like, okay, you starting to get around now.
She's a leftover, man. That's what she is.
Wait, so she left the village.
Yeah, she left the village and went to Accra.
Afrodamus, talk to her, man. You got the line. You got the number, man. God damn, man.
I don't.
So you know what is really surprising, Afrodamus?
Sanjay, don't make my haters run with the news as if it's true.
I'm just saying the professor. Let's not say Afrodamus, the professor.
Yeah, the professor Damas, man. They can't pretending
she's
that
finally single now.
African voodoo culture, some spirituality, and then tomorrow they're gonna say, "Oh man, they believe in God. They didn't want to deal with African spirituality. It was too much evil." They just like, you don't know these hood people. You don't know they are thinking. Like I don't think their mentality, their behavior can match with the people on the continent. Man, like it's too much.
A cultural difference.
Yeah,
We
ghetto,
go right into the hood. Like all the places like normal Africans stay away from, we go right into the places that
Right.
everyone says to get
But
out. We go right
I
into the crazy places.
Kofi, I noticed that too. Like, why, even when I went to Gambia, the areas that, the regular Gambians who don't want trouble, like they stay away from those trouble areas. That's where a lot of these people they go and hang out. They hang out with like the low
Because
lives. It
the
seems
truth is, the U.S. is more. Our hood is much more dangerous in a way. That's what we know.
Right.
So when we get to Africa, it's not as dangerous. People can't really afford guns, but it is as dangerous. But we don't really know that.
Excuse me?
But Kofi, you living in Ghana, right? On the continent, right?
I don't think it's
Yeah,
that
you see,
dangerous.
Africans when they see an American, when they see an American, right, that travel to the continent and goes to the hood, they look at it like it's backwards. They don't understand it. It's like you come all the way from the United States and you go hang out in the hood. I'm not just saying you can go there if you want to help a few people there with money or whatever, but to go hang out, like these people, like they look at it like it's crazy.
Oh man, they're gonna rob you, man. They're gonna set you up.
Yeah. I used to drive all over Teshi, and all my passengers would be like, "Don't go to Teshi at night. Don't go to Teshi at night." And I'm driving all over Teshi, not knowing.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, that's true though. Because at night, man, they got pickpockets. That's their job. They're gonna, it's either like they're gonna stab you and take your phone or take your gadget.
I was in Newtown, right? And I went down this narrow street, and I was like,
Mhm.
"Oh shit, I'm in the hood." So I turned my music up louder to make it seem like I'm ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, as soon as I start talking, they be like, "Oh, this guy is from America."
Right.
But that shit is exotic to Africans. Like that shit is like, "Oh, look at this guy." It's like a joke.
until they come across J-Rello.
J-Rello is crazy, man.
I think we need to do a movie about that guy, man. He's a funny guy, man. That guy is a funny dude, man.
He didn't even hide it.
You saw how Jordan was trying to call that girl. He was like, "Hey, come over here." I'm like, dude, can you do that to a normal American girl? No.
Hell
No, the girl was checking him. You could hear the girl in the background. She's like, I don't let nobody talk to me like that. So that's why he didn't like the fact that she was actually, instead of coming to him, she was actually presenting, whatever value that she had. She just didn't walk up to him. She's like, don't talk to me like that or something.
Yeah.
Yo, welcome to niggas. Africans, welcome to niggas. Welcome to niggas.
So Kofi, you see the Africans on this panel, right?
Yeah.
When we go back home, how much damage we can do to our own people. Like when it comes to even females, but we don't do those things, right? Because we know it's kind of easy and all of that, but we try not to take advantage of our own people. Like the people that come from first world country. Like I was so surprised to see someone go pay for, to have a woman open their legs. Someone from America. Like when I saw that, I was like, damn. I was surprised.
Can I jump in?
Off of the strength of you being in America, right? You don't have to do that. You can talk to a decent girl. She like you. She will go out with you. You don't have to spend money.
You don't have to pay for
coming from America, come on now. It's like it's ridiculous.
Are you talking about? Can I jump in here really quick? Are you talking about?
Go ahead.
Since we're talking about dating women in Africa versus North America, I think in North America, men are spoiled because women are the ones chasing men. In Africa, you have to chase a woman. You have to put in the work. I don't know if that makes sense. You have to put in the work. That's why when you're calling a woman, hey, come here, she might like you, but she wants to see how you're going to step up your game. But out here in North America, it's so easy. You have dating sites. You don't even have to put in work again. Men are lazy. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, but see, in America, the percentage of men that are sleeping with most of the women is very minute.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
I mean,
Most of the, if you look at the statistic, like most of the women are just sleeping with 20% of the men, because all of the women in the US now.
But there's more women. Gway, there's more women statistically.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, but the women are picking. So now that you know,
not really.
now that you have,
go to
you know,
plenty
in
of
America, now that you have feminism, you know, that the term, I hate feminism, but now that you have feminism, you know, a lot of the women have the standard have grown. So even women who works at like Target and stuff, the idea that they have on the internet now, with the internet being included, the idea that they have access to like men who are wealthy or doing things, or they can even sleep with those type of men, they think that that's the caliber of men that they deserve. So that's why you see 20% of the men are sleeping with about 80% of the women.
Oh, that's a huge win. Gway, that's
no, I'm not saying that it's not a win. You say yeah, because the women are picking a very small minority of men who can actually provide for them or do things for them. Before, you know, Paul down the street could work at Target and get married down the street, and they can go out together.
No,
you know?
if you look at really quick, guys, if you look at the infrastructure of technology, for example, Plenty of Fish. You can go on to Plenty of Fish today, and in the next hour, you're sleeping with a woman. True or false?
No, that's true for sure.
Well, we don't know. I mean,
I would suggest
you're the expert. Are you?
I've never been there.
Are you teaching us?
No, I'm not teaching you.
I'm all ears, so I'm listening.
Are you single? Are you single?
I'm married, man. Guys, let me.
And how do you know this?
Guys, let me say something. What I'm talking about is the art of chasing a babe. The art of chasing a babe is dead.
That's true, though. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. You are correct.
It's dead. We're not chasing babes anymore. Babes are chasing us. That's all I want to say. We're not chasing. If you remember, I don't know where most of you grew up, but if you grew up back home, you have to put in work.
Yes,
you got to put in work, man.
And most Africans still do. Most African women still
do. Yeah, that's
make you work for it.
Absolutely.
You know, that's what is good about African women.
Absolutely.
You know, they're not gonna go out the first night and sleep with a random man. They're not gonna do that.
And guess what? That's what that guy was crashing out, because when he went to Africa, he thought he was gonna be easy for him, but any lady that he went to, it was hard for him.
In Africa, below
his man. Even in America, man, I have the same issue with African women. They want to take time. They, you know, American woman, shit, man. If you meet her one night, she's gonna let you smell.
Zongo. It depends on how you lay out the game. It doesn't take time. African women they want to know where you're going with her. That's it.
Yo,
man.
You ever watch African porn, right? And you ever see the white guy, and he block his face?
Bro.
No,
and he with all these beautiful African women.
We have no idea.
Jay Rillo tried to do the same thing, and he fucked up. That's the difference.
And that's why Afdama said earlier that the black man want to be like the white guy, because just like you said, they see this white guy do something, they want to do that too. So that's their
Let's be totally honest. The white men in Africa have money. They do. Yeah. They go over there with money.
Some of them, not all of them are.
I mean,
and then I have a question. Those videos that you see online, are there? Do they make this video? I don't think they make this video on the continent, though.
What video?
Yes,
it's definitely in the third world, but
St. James.
Oh, you mean like
St. James? I think if these guys are doing this,
right?
You know, I'm pretty sure they are doing it. I mean, because this woman, if the guy had money and gave it to her directly, she was going.
She would have. Yes, she would have.
So they are definitely taking place. You know,
do you think Gerola's action is a typical hood behavior? Like, it's normal.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Who's
Yeah,
Jerry?
he seems like he looked like
Oh.
someone who's, to be honest, like smoked out.
Mhm.
You know,
High as hell. Oh, his
yeah, he
lips.
seems like he's definitely like
Yeah, the African American
smoked out.
dude who went to Kenya to film the Kenyan ladies while trying to
Oh.
have sex with her. That guy. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because the way you know, like, because it's not, he's looking at it like I paid, but he's not even charismatic. He, you know, at all, you know.
He's just very disrespectful.
Yeah, so he's
you know.
used to force.
And then the entitlement, right? Coming from America, right? Feeling like, okay, you know, I'm on top of
yes.
you know, I'm on top of everybody. I get to do whatever. That's what I tell people. Like, you know, like if you go on a continent, like on Africa, right? You gonna see people who feel like, and you feel like these people can do none to you. Trust me. Some like you talk about violence. These people can turn to violence in the split of a second. You see what I'm
Did you
saying?
hear
Like,
what the ladies said in the video? Ladies like, you like letting this J-Relo know, like, you're
Right.
crazy, but you don't know me. Like, I can literally set this place where you are at on fire. So I think, you know, like,
that's why he's hiding.
If it was a Nigerian woman, she would have fucked him up. She would have grabbed it. She would have grabbed him, and she would be like, "Oh God, oh God, oh God!" Ah, ah, ah. She would have beat his ass.
Are you Nigerian? Who's speaking? Are you Nigerian?
No, I'm Black American, but I have citizenship in Ghana.
They would have gone, and you usually go get your brothers, and I have a lot of them, so I would have gone and got them.
A Ghanaian,
He
a
wouldn't have
Nigerian
been,
woman would
he
have
would have
whipped
been
him.
back in Africa. He would have been back in America real quick because we wouldn't rest until we found his ass. And we don't do that. Even if she a prostitute, like, you know, like, why you want to be filming her and videotaping her and all that stuff? It's something, you know, you can't do in America to any of these women because you'll be in prison for that.
Yeah.
I mean, the you know, the point that I'm driving is like, you guys, this guy is literally like, he has no sense. He himself is recording this and putting it out into the World Wide Web.
I hope he's
So,
arrested.
like, he has, I don't think he has any sense of you know, like, morals, like his morals.
Yeah, Afrodamus,
no, like, nothing is there.
Afrodamus.
That's true. But
You know why
somebody
you-
needs to beat, you see, when you're in Africa, somebody needs to beat some sense into his head. That's what you need to do. Then when he come back to America, he can do all that goofy stuff over here.
Yeah, but he's like telling on himself. That's what I'm saying. Like,
No, even have you seen the crimes lately here in America? Like, people rob a place and they put the video with the money, and that's been happening here. Like, people, even the police is now. That's why the police is, they're not even smart anymore, right? Because they know how to solve this crime very fast. They just go on YouTube, they see the videos, and then they go grab the guy. You know, Afrodamus, I have something to add, right? When you see the certain people that abuse women, yes, if they tell you about how they grew up, right? Some of the people that do that to women, right? They used to see men do that to their mothers or sisters.
right.
Yeah, they have that kind of
Yeah, it's
mindset.
like
When they-
repeating patterns.
Absolutely. That's how that even in America, when you see certain people how they treat the women and you see their interaction with their own mothers, you know exactly where that kind of trauma comes from. You know, when I was seeing, not even him, like, you know, the relationship that we have with our mothers prevent us from doing those things to our wives and spouses.
Yes,
We
your
don't do
mother,
that.
your sister,
You know what I'm saying? Because of the relationship you have with your mother, you don't do that with
and your
another woman.
sisters, you know,
Yes.
your mom, your sisters, and stuff. So those type of things are very rare for you to see
Time,
on
at
over
the
there.
same time, naturally, some guys just cannot talk, don't know how the art of talking to a woman. No matter how you train them, no matter how they grew up.
No,
they
but
just-
Voom,
Yes, talk to me.
Voom, I'm not talking even about like the talking part, but he, like, it's just, he recorded himself doing this, like, you know, beating on the woman, like, and he posted it
After that
online.
guess what? After that he got people that pay him to do that stuff. That's why he's doing that.
there's a
No,
huge.
and he's not doing that because he's in Africa. If he was in America, he wouldn't.
No, he
be
was doing that in other
Oh man,
places.
they do that in America,
Yeah.
man. Wait, they're gonna do that.
Hold
in
on,
America.
hold on, guys. Go ahead, Vu.
Really quick. There's a huge clash between an American or so-called American that travels back home and, like somebody said, enjoys this artificial sense of entitlement. And then there's also a clash of that hood guy from America that goes back home and people back home look at him as a king. If you understand what I mean. So we might look at somebody as a hood guy. But when he travels back home, some of our people, I'm going to speak even in Nigeria.
No, I know they see them as, but what I'm saying, right? You the individual.
Yes.
He himself, like, he lacks self-awareness.
It's
like how does he not understand that?
He doesn't believe in the law.
If he records himself, what makes him think this is going to be okay?
Because he's out in his head, he's going into a society where, like I said, sense of entitlement will make him feel like the law will not get to him.
No, but even not the law, he's literally destroying his own image.
How has he destroyed his image? Is he arrested right now?
No,
his image is destroyed, man. Come on, man.
His image is destroyed.
Oh no.
Do you know he's in hiding right now? Do you know he's in hiding right now in Kenya?
Oh, he's hiding? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, they're looking for him right now.
His image from the content does not really matter because
yes, it doesn't.
From his people in America, they like stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? So to him,
no, that's gonna tarnish his image eventually over time.
Especially like Wall Star Hip Hop, the Shade Room. These are the kind of content that they like, you know.
Yeah, I know they're backing him up. They're backing him up on the comment section, but in Africa, his image is tarnished. You know what I mean?
You think he cares about image? Did that?
He doesn't care about his image in Africa because the Americans are the one financing his lifestyle, right? And they like stuff like that, right? So Zongo, let me say this real quick. Time is gonna come, right, when they're gonna start looking at him when they come to Africa, like especially in Kenya,
right?
Where
they're gonna start discriminating against them, and they're gonna start crying about how Africans don't like them in Africa.
So that's what I mean. For example, right? If there's like certain stigmatization, like for example, like if you're gonna do something, not that you're scared whatsoever. You know how like you think about your family members, the name, your relatives, the country where you're from. Because when you do this, this doesn't only stop, like it doesn't only put your image out there. Now you are representing a group.
The representation of the family.
Yeah, you're representing a group. You're tarnishing that group's image, especially if that group is already being stereotyped as this, and then you go and fulfill that stereotype, and different things are happening. So soon it would be, people will be like, oh man, these people are just like this, like this.
After you know all of us, right?
Nigerians, when they go over there in Kenya and start misbehaving, that's how they treat them over there right now. The Nigerians. That's one of the things that I should tell you that.
Let me ask you, Afridamus, just in conjunction with what you just said. Will you fight a madman in the middle of the market?
No.
Hell no.
Okay, if it's the madman's fault and you got to kick his ass? Will you kick his ass in the middle of the market?
At that point, yes.
Depending on what it is that you did.
Because when people were walking by, they will ask who is the madman. You understand? Who is the madman among the two?
He's using an African proverb here.
Listen. Again, if you want to address this man's blemish that he did back home, I'm surprised he hasn't been arrested. That's why I don't know. Dealing with
that's the issue because that's what go ahead, man.
In Africa, things take time.
The issue is that the system back home is very loose. In America, he would have been caught already.
Straight up.
He's been already caught.
Yeah, but see, in Africa, there's a lot of vigilante justice.
It takes time. It takes time. You don't know exactly how the police is working already on that case. You don't know because if they haven't left, maybe he's scared to leave because maybe they're waiting for him to check in try to check at the airport so they can grab him.
My brother,
He said
St.
he's
James,
trying,
St. James,
he
if,
said he's trying to go to South
St. James,
Africa.
if you give those policemen
Yeah,
$500,
I advise you don't go over
Nah,
there.
you know when that incident happened, right? I think that very night he went online and trying to get some money to go back
I
to go
think
to one of the
KBN
countries in
gotta
South Africa.
KBN, you gotta join the stream and update us what is going on in Kenya right
You see, after that was we all tiptoeing, right? Just like what you just said, right? The stereotype. You so when you do your show, a lot of people don't want to be labeled, but they are the label. Like no one wants to talk about O'Shea, right? You agree, right? No one wants to talk about that
I don't
dude.
care about
But
labels.
you see, he has a label. So he's the label. He's the man. He's the one that started that in East Africa. Technically, before him, there was no one.
Yeah,
He's the one that
he's the pioneer.
absolutely.
He's the kingpin. O'Shea's the
Right.
kingpin.
Right, but he act
Yeah.
like, okay, you know what? We have a lineage called FBA, and we're gonna delineate from Africa. So if that's what you want to delineate from, we've been delineated for 2,000 years. You know, so
Yeah, how you gonna delineate St. James? How's he gonna delineate? But he's in Africa. How's that gonna happen?
now you see the thing is they're trying to play with weak Africans' mind. That's what it is. So the guy, right? Avadam, you talking about soiling the group, right? These people, no one look after those people. They don't have to go stand next to someone and feel embarrassed. And like all of us over here, you have your family members, you do those things, they will call you like, okay. Before you do something, you think about your family, right. But those people they don't have that. They don't have that.
Let me ask you this question. Because over here in America, right? Sometimes you do see a lot of Americans, videotaping like men and women, having sex on this like various like porn site or something like that, right?
Right.
And do you think they probably got that idea from that too? Like, oh, whatever is happening on this various porn site, we can do it to these girls over there. All you have to do is just tip them money or just tell them to cover their face and we can just do something like that. I mean, because it's something that's been practiced over here. Like,
from the conversation, like the guy when he was getting mad at the lady, it sounds like that's the idea, because that's what you get referring to.
The guy was looking at money.
The lady.
Yeah, he was looking at money. The guy, maybe to me, the way I look at it, he was looking at, okay, if I can get paid over this little clip that I'm gonna have with this young girl, then I will go for it. I think it's about money and growing his channel to get paid later. That's what it is.
So IAS, you said they're in the chat saying they built Kenya.
Yeah. So somebody said that. I was watching the chat. They were like, can they only start getting infrastructure when we start going over there? So, I was laughing at that, and I was like, okay, they're gonna say they built Africa soon.
God bless them. God bless them, man. God bless them for building Kenya.
Let's bring in KBM.
Yeah, what's up? They've been saying that they built Kenya. Ever since Malcolm X, when Malcolm X, they said Malcolm X went over there because of the Mau Mau, and ever since then, go ahead.
Well, I did see this here, and this conversation on TikTok about CNN featuring this, and the blacks were not having it. They were mad. They said the Africans copying us. Watch this. So Kenya has a big cowboy scene, international cowboys and cowgirls day in Kenya. So
they do.
So they saw this online. They're like, oh yeah, you see, these damn Africans. They
love listening to Kenny Rogers. So if the FBA didn't know that, now they know.
Yeah, well, I read where Kenny Rogers he went to Kenya for safari.
Okay.
So he thought he was just going for safari, and then he met people. They knew right away who he was. They were singing his songs.
You got to
he was shocked. I used to listen to. I was a big Kenny Rogers fan.
Of course,
I was, like I buy his CDs and everything. I still have the CDs somewhere in my CD
But
case
no
from years
disrespect.
ago.
See, Afridamo said, no disrespect to my fellow my Kenyan brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
They are the Muzungus of Africa.
Why you say that?
No, they are by nature. They're more aligned. They are more connected. They know how to manage relationships with Muzungus. So it's I'm not surprised that such statements are coming out from that conversation.
But let me correct you there. They can't align themselves with Jay Rillo. Jay Rillo is a Mzungu. Mzungu actually means somebody who's aimless.
Somebody needs to mute.
Somebody needs to mute.
You know.
Was it?
Hey man, pressing around.
Is I mute your mic.
It wasn't me, but okay, I mute my mic.
Go ahead.
But you know what I'm saying is that in Kenya, the whole cowboy scene that is just a representation of Texas, part of the American image. So that's why it's so big over there with a lot of people, especially with the older crowd. Some younger people are into it, but you look at the older crowd, like in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. For what I've seen, it's most of them, if they're going to be doing it, wearing the cowboy hats, wearing the big.
I think you're the one that needs to adjust your volume, sir.
Yeah, I think are you like at a station?
Yes, I am.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
So what do you think about Jay Rillo in your country, Kenya?
Well, he's the same guy who was either in DR or Colombia a couple of years ago. He was the one that
was he the one that was crying? The video I played here?
Yeah, he was the one that was crying because he was begging his audience that he was stuck in the DR or Colombia and he was trying to get back to America. He was holding up.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's him. That's him.
He's an habitual passport, bro.
So wait. KBM, Princip is mocking you. He said you are MBM, Muzungu by marriage.
Afadamas, I got a question for KBM. One question, just one question.
Go for it.
Hey, KBM, since you seem to know about the video that was taken in 2019, right? What university did O'Shea go? Bootylicious University, if I'm not mistaken. Which university did he go to?
I think he went to for a little while, but he was in Poland actually going to medical university. And I actually did look it up back in, I think it was 2018. I found his name in the roster. However, what we don't know, did he actually graduate? Because when he started making money on YT, it's like, do you have the time to study and do all those videos, all those live streams back then? Yeah, I can't
KBM
doing it.
You're an American, right?
Yes.
Gwe, you work in the medical field?
No.
Westbound, blue line train.
No, but Gwe is still there, Afadamas?
Yeah, Gwe is right there.
Gwe, you work in the medical field?
Gwe, unmute yourself.
The doors are closing. Train.
Gwe, unmute yourself.
She's not around the mic. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So how many, Afadama, I got a question for the panel. How many students, soon to be doctor, do you know, who are making videos, bunch of videos about booty and clapping? How many doctors do you know, soon to be doctors?
You mean
zero from my experience? Zero. I don't know.
You gotta let it go, man.
No. I'm just because like studying Poland mean nothing. How many doctors, soon to be doctors, do you know who are making? You the one who played the video, right? That was around the time he wasn't.
I can answer that question now. I can answer that question.
Being a doctor.
I can answer that question now. Simple.
Yeah.
Anybody who is studying medicine, who has done their second and third MB, just about to finish, and is showing videos of chicks with booty, it's brilliant. It means you can multitask.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
This guy
is crazy, man.
You see before you go, you see before you go take your exam and all of that, they're gonna do due diligence on you. You know, it's not a game. It's if they pop your name and it comes out with all kind of things.
Yeah,
the hospital is not gonna hire you, sir. They're not.
Hey, man. But the thing again, like people think that going to university, you know that saying, it's not, you don't go to university, you let university go through you. It's when you go to wash your hands, it's the right washes the left washes the right. So if this guy is able to deal with Bootylicious videos and is able to manage his identity while taking his final exams, I think that boy is genius.
That's good.
My guy. Let's be real. Let's.
I mean, that's fine.
Hold on. I mean,
We're talking about real life, man. It's not YouTube games.
Yeah.
It's real life.
Hold on, guys. Let me read this comment from Nana Akufo's cousin, Nat Turner. He said, "You know, in America, the original cowboys and girls were black slaves. That's why they were called boys and girls out of disrespectfulness." Nat Turner, not true. Cowboys, this is a culture. They came with it from Europe. From Europe.
Like a Spanish culture, Spanish.
Yes. This is this is their this Europe. They came from
after
Europe.
that was
They brought it to America. Yes, there were black cowboys, of course. No one is saying there weren't, but the origin is European.
FBA that's their culture. They say we cosplay in their culture. So
no, there were definitely black cowboys for sure. Yeah, but I'm sure
KB was trying to update us on what was going on, but
Yeah. Let's check this out. Through the years, from 2016 to 2019, I believe, O'Shea would say every once in a while, "You know what? I've been messing up in my classes. I got to go make up some work because I failed this quarter or whatever. So I got to make up all these credits." He kept saying that from time to time. So I can't believe that he was able to stay awake and have all the energy to do all those videos and study at the same time, and then complain from time to time saying that he's behind. And then in 2020, I think is the year he said was his graduation. So he didn't show any proof of it. One way that you could definitely verify, I'm sure, is if you call the university that he went to verify if he actually graduated with the BA, because he said he graduated with the BA for general.
Bootylicious Community College in Poland. They don't have
St. James, the question that I have is when you do medical, don't you have to do residential or something like that?
Yes,
you have to. Bro, you have to do that, man. Even you said you're a lawyer.
St. James, hold on, St. James.
Yes, sir.
You guys are making a mistake.
Yes, sir. I am St. James.
He was doing his residency
for the past 17 years
in Uganda, in the Bootylicious College of
Afadamas. Before you make doctor before the age of 30. Most of the doctors they become doctors before the age of 30, early 30 max.
That's true, but
come on, St. James. O'Shea is not addressing himself as a doctor. He's not doing that.
No, I'm not because to be relevant, there was a lot of studying about becoming a doctor going on live.
At least
that's what I wanted to address. That's not
a doctor. Umar is a doctor.
Nah, I don't think O'Shea graduated because how you gonna spend all that time and never practice once?
If it's a BA, he's making money from YouTube. What does he have to be a doctor? He's making money from
I mean nobody's questioning his area of expertise. If he wants to be a YouTuber, then nobody's questioning that. If he feels like this is going to be a career for him, nobody's questioning that.
Absolutely,
that was him talking about him becoming a doctor. That's him. He said that.
Let me ask you this. So let's say, let me just put it this way. Let's say, like, if you become a doctor, because doctors, how much are they making a year? Like, at the start of the year,
decent money,
maybe over 100K, right? At some point,
80K as a new doc, yeah.
80K, right? Yeah. But you're gonna pick somewhere 200, man. These YouTubers, man, like if you have good listeners, man, they say even Charleston White's. Some YouTuber was saying he paid him over $1 million within a year, and you want to no? If he's making that much money, he's not going to be a doctor.
O'Shea is making that much money in 2 months.
I'm not saying that. Sechi said he paid Charleston White $1 million a year just interviewing him. So it means something.
This is him coming online telling you pay, right? Did you see the transaction?
No, O'Shea's making a lot of money. He makes a lot of money from that.
I'm not saying, bro, you don't understand my point. I'm not saying because he's making a lot of money on YouTube, he doesn't have to be a doctor. I'm not questioning his decision about him being a YouTuber. That's not what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
When someone comes to you and say, okay, you know what, I'm studying to become a doctor, that from the question. that I'm having. It has nothing to do with,
he never said that
with
he
the choices
graduated.
he's making. That's not what I'm
Did he
making.
say, can I ask you a question? Did he say
Yeah.
medical doctor or a PhD?
No.
I don't
He's a
medical.
medical doctor. That's what he said.
medical guy, MD. He's an MD.
MD. That's what he
MD.
wanted.
Thank you for clarifying, MG, my brother.
Yeah, he went to Poland to study that course.
Yeah, he never did road residency. He didn't do any other stuff, extra
You
stuff.
see
or
the
nothing like that.
professor over here, right?
Hey,
So
Carla, you
every
gotta
night
get
we
a
come on
Carla, man.
Afrodamus is like, I'm studying to be a pilot. So I
Hey,
mean,
Carla, man, the passport bros are spoiling your reputation, man. You gotta come on this channel and defend yourself and your people. You know,
who's that?
Carla Genesis, man.
No, Carla ain't gonna come, man. Carla need to pay for that Ghanaian dude, man. Before he come online, we gotta make him pay for that Ghanaian dude over there because he has the African.
Look, Carla owns
that's
Carla
what
owns Liberia, his homeland.
And he has an insurance company too. You know that, right?
Nothing.
Carla said they're gonna take over Liberia and they're gonna make it better than Dubai.
Man, he gotta start helping his African American brothers first, you know.
But I'm giving you the scoop. So you know he has an insurance company, right?
Who, Carla?
So he can foot the bill. He can foot the bill in Ghana.
Man, he doesn't have insurance company, man. He works.
That's what he said. That's
He's
what
a
he said.
worker. He's not an owner. Man,
Carla's another FBA that can talk.
Stop beating up on Carla.
Man, nobody
So
has time for
he
this.
worked. So he worked out of his basement.
What'd you say?
He work out of his basement or something.
I mean, he even let KBM left. He was going to give us an update of what's going on.
KBM is gonna come back, man. He's gonna come back, man.
I mean,
what
St. James,
were
you think O'Shea should have said that? Okay, I graduated as a medical doctor, and he never did it to his audience.
No, I found it. I never, because YouTube was so new. Like how you call it? YouTube thing was new to me. For me to see someone do a YouTube video talking about he's going to be a medical doctor, you know, for me it's like, you see the lane that Africans take, right? You're proud of something, you talk about it. Like, this is what I'm going to become. So when I was listening, I was like, oh, this dude is about to be a doctor. So when I hear the content, I'm like, it's a lot of, you know.
You know what, St. James? St. James,
I was a little confused about the choice. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's a man. He does what he does. I'm not questioning his decision to become a YouTuber. That's not what I'm questioning. But for me, listening at first about, like I said, if Afrodamus come here every night and tells you, oh guys, let's close early because I'm studying to become a pilot. So you see what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna question him tomorrow, like, hey, wow, how was the study? You know?
Okay.
St. James, would you let O'Shea treat you as a patient?
No, you see, in America, right? We can just type the name and see what comes with it.
Hell no.
You know, that's why I was trying to ask Voom, right? He said the other day he's a lawyer. If Voom does videos about women's and ships and whatever, if I want to pay Voom to become my counsel, I just type Voom. I type Voom, and then the video is gonna come out. You know what's gonna happen? Voom is not gonna get my call, right? It's not gonna, because I already did my research and I find out.
St. James, I'm already on YouTube, so I'm exposed. So this is
No, I'm not saying. Why you maybe you're doing good content. If I see something that's questionable, I'm not gonna call you.
Yeah. No, but listen, listen. The law of the street: never count, never count the next nigga's pocket. Never.
No. I don't count nobody's pocket, man. But I'm saying, if I see a video, if I'm trying to have you as a counsel, I'm paying you to represent me, and I see you online doing certain things.
Nah, I'm not gonna call you.
I'm gonna have to pass.
Fair enough. I hear you. No,
I'm gonna have to pass.
It's about choice.
That's within my right, right?
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Again,
the mind that he went to China.
But St. James, he did BA, right? So
BA is not.
You know, he can change his mind. Like, maybe he never applied to go into like specialty.
No, when I hear BA, it has nothing to. You cannot be a doctor with a BA. Somebody please correct me.
Yes,
no. You
have to.
Yes,
like that's like prerequisites. Then
BSc. Exactly.
You apply to go to medical
BSc.
school.
At the bottom line, it has to be a BSc before you even go to med school. Yeah, you're right. So I don't know where this BA is coming from.
Before you even get a job, you get a job at an hospital. You know how much fingerprinting you're gonna go through to even be a doctor in the hospital? You know how you? It's not for anybody. They're gonna do research about you. They're gonna see who you are. I mean,
they wanna know if you have some.
Also, if for example, you know, he could just like it's making money on YouTube and
listen, St. James,
he likes it better.
Exactly.
That's easier than
James,
you know, being a doctor.
Right. That's what we say. If the money is good on the YouTube side and you switch, that's not wrong with that.
And be a doctor is very stressful.
Let me ask you
some
a question.
engineering course, right?
Sure.
He
Let me
found
ask you a
YouTube
question. Go ahead.
and he blew. You know, now YouTube is paying me a lot of money. He doesn't want to be no freaking
St.
engineer,
James.
man.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. How many times do we see doctors getting rusticated from their jobs? You're in the US. You see this.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Exactly. So you might do all the fingerprints you want to do in the world, but at the end of the day, there's always two bad eggs in a bunch. Always.
That's why we like the system in here in America, because the hospital, they don't, if you screw up, they will let you go. It's not because you have in Africa, right? When you're a doctor, you get to practice until you retire. Over here, you have to go through a lot of hoops to maintain your license as a doctor. Absolutely. If you screw up, they're going to let you go. It doesn't matter if you were top in your class.
Absolutely.
System doesn't care about that.
Absolutely.
That's what I was trying to say. You know, people, doctors are let go. It works for us, the people like us who go to hospital, because we get to see the best of the best. That's why the system works here in America. Whereas in Africa, they don't care. Once you finish school, you become a doctor. You can be a mediocre doctor, and you over there treating people on the continent, which is very bad.
No, believe it or not.
You're right about that.
Believe it or not, St. James, Africa actually produces better doctors.
Man, I don't know why even St. James is saying that, man.
The only difference is the process.
It's the process
that's what I just said.
But in terms of like, for example, Cuba. Cuba has the best doctors in the world. The best medical school in the world is in Cuba.
Don't deny that.
Yeah. So again,
where are you from?
Yeah, I don't know about
are you
that.
asking me?
Honestly,
I'm Nigerian.
Look, man, I'll have to disagree with that, man.
Right.
There's no freaking way, bro. Like, I'm leaving the United States to have a Cuban walk on me. I don't give a damn what anyone says. You know, like, I don't believe that stuff. I don't believe that. I'm not about to let no Cuban, that went to Cuban school to work on me.
Oh, this guy, you've eaten too much.
Checking the chat. Checking the chat.
After that must really let Oshe work on. He's American. We let Oshe work on you though. He's American.
Genesis is here, man. He wants to come in.
Afradamus has eaten so much mashed potato in America. You're so comfortable. You're so comfortable that you don't even want to open your eyes.
It's not about comfort. It's just about facts.
You got money. You got money, bro. You got money.
It's about facts. Like,
Afradamus, let Carla come in, man. He's in the chat, man. He's checking for us, man.
Oh, Carlos said Nigerian president died in Europe getting treatment.
Are you serious? Is this true? Is this
true? Buhari.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
ex-president.
You're thinking what's his name?
No, he said now. Carla, are you serious? Is this real news?
No, probably.
It's talking about.
He said now. Look at now.
He talking about Buhari.
No, but he said now.
My man, Voom, I had a question for you.
Are you Voom? Are you talking about like Tinubu?
Yeah, I hope that's not what he's saying. Look at what Carla said. He said,
he's heading to Europe too. Tinubu's headed to Europe too.
He did not say.
Yeah, Tinubu's heading to Europe too, bro.
I'm not surprised.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Anyways, he said Buhari. Okay,
yeah.
Sorry.
Carla, how can I buy land from the BAIU land? How can I get land over there?
Hey, Carla, you need to pay for that. You need to pay for the African American in Ghana, man. You got an insurance company. You got the funds. You got the rich.
Oh yeah. Carla can help. Carla
gotta help, man.
Where's Carla from?
James, maybe you need to send Osho over there. You know,
yeah, man. He lives in Virginia, man.
Where is he from? Is he Nigerian?
Afradamus.
Yeah, man.
How many Gambian doctors have been sued for medical malpractice in the Gambia?
I mean, to be honest, like I don't know if I would let the doctors walk on me there. I'm just
No, okay.
I don't live there, so I
Right. I had the same question for Vum in Nigeria. How many of them do you know
How many doctors that did what? Sorry, do I know?
that got sued for medical malpractice in Nigeria?
To be honest with you, say James, that's a fantastic question. None.
Right.
They don't have insurance that you can sue.
Right. Right.
Because here doctors they work on their
Right.
license, they have insurance attached to
Yeah.
it.
But you guys didn't hear what I said. I said we produce better doctors, but we don't have the processes.
Where are these better doctors at? Show them to me.
Oh, they are there, man. When they
You're a
come
rich
from
man.
America,
This guy is a rich. Afridamus is a rich man. That's why. Let me.
No, I'm asking, sir. I'm asking.
Yeah, you can't just say something. You can't just say
Afridamus,
people this better doctors. That was all.
I'm asking. I'm just.
Afridamus, you know what they're gonna tell you?
Right.
We try, but God called.
Yeah.
Can I answer?
Look, I'm asking because usually hold on. Usually, I'm like Africans would do this. Like they will be like, man, we can build it better than the white people, and then they will show you Kotoka car.
You're not listening to what you see. The problem is sometimes we have to listen so that we can digest what somebody is saying.
That's why I'm asking.
Okay, so let me repeat myself again. I said we produce better doctors, but we don't have the processes.
Yeah, but if you don't have the process, how can you produce the better doctor? If you don't have the process.
Let me land. So when you see an African doctor here, I bet you 9 times out of 10 they are top in their class, top in their group.
So he was produced here. So he was produced
here, not in Africa.
No, they have the discipline of the medicine from back.
We don't deny that, but he was produced here.
Oh, you guys have to. You guys are.
Is that correct?
Okay.
You guys are in the $500,000.
Boom. Let me
echelon.
ask you this.
Hit me, my brother. Talk to me, my brother. Yes.
Okay. To learn to be a doctor, for instance, right?
Yes.
Especially like if you've been to hospitals, like
yes,
you're going to see, like I live like in a university town, big hospitals, right? And
I told you,
if you go there, you would see them walk in with the medical doctor, the students, right?
Yeah.
So they would be on the doctor. They are seeing everything, right? Hold on, they are seeing everything. So, but if you say you're a mechanic, but you only read it in a book, and there's no cars to walk on. Like, bro, we don't know if you're a mechanic. Maybe you're just a guy. Hold on. You can pick up a book, read, and memorize the answers.
That's not what I'm saying. You see, you're jumping into conclusions.
Hold on. These doctors they are producing, where are the facilities they are being produced from? That's what I'm asking.
Listen,
you can't just say. You can't produce.
Are you reading the chat?
Hold on. Wait a minute. You cannot produce. You cannot produce good mechanics if you've never seen them working on cars. They didn't practice on cars.
You see, the problem is it is the narrow-mindedness of the comfort.
I'm just speaking the truth. I'm just speaking the truth.
Can I answer? Can I respond now?
Go ahead.
You sure it's okay? Okay. I think there is a narrow-mindedness and comfort level in a lot of us. Hold on, I'm not talking.
Yeah. It's just like saying. I'm narrow-minded for saying. I like having 24 hours electricity constantly. And then someone says to me, in Africa. Yeah. In fact, they produce better, electricians and better electricity. If I point out that is not true, that doesn't mean I'm narrow-minded. I'm just speaking facts.
Let me know.
Why are African leaders majority, or people that have money,
have to travel?
Yes.
To go get these services.
Absolutely. Can I talk now? Is that okay if I can talk?
Oh, you got plenty of time
for 2 minutes.
Yeah, please go.
Listen, every day Nigeria. I'm going to talk about my country, Nigeria. Every day we are crying, President, why are you traveling? Stay home and get your medical checkup here back home. Every day our people are crying. If there's any Nigerians in the comment section, please prove me wrong. All I'm saying is that, okay, let's look at the US. Is it fair to say that the immigrant population is now carrying most of the load in the US?
Not true.
What?
What about
what
Canada?
load? What kind of load?
No, when I mean
You know
load,
what? You know what? Vim,
hold on.
Vim, what you said?
Hold on now.
You sound like those FBA that say we built America,
Hold
but you
on
don't see what they building. You know what I mean?
Can I just?
That's what you sound like.
Okay, yeah, I'm an FBA now. You didn't know I'm FBA, my brother.
No, I'm not saying you are. I say you sound like that.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Just finish. Okay, so again, like I said, do you think when I mean carry, St. James, fantastic question. I mean the labor force. Look at Canada. Look at the labor force and look at the what's that word?
My guy.
I'm not done. I am not done.
I'm just interjecting here. Like, let's just kill it. It is not. It is not mostly immigrants working this labor force than Americans. This is not true. Like, I don't know. Like, just because what you're seeing on the news, this is not in fact true. But go ahead.
Are you not an?
It's more. Yeah, I am, but there's more Americans here than immigrants. That's my point.
I like to argue. Did you say I like to argue? Okay,
go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
I stop. No, I will stop. Continue.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's okay. No.
No, finish telling us.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, but I think.
I'm done.
Like, it is not fair.
Are you scared to finish?
Yeah, I'm scared. I beg.
Hey, Vim, are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer? You say you practicing law, right? You practicing law?
I want to give my perspective.
Okay, Zongo, real quick. You say you practicing law. If somebody come to you and just tell you a statement, will you just take it or you want evidence?
I'm not saying take it. I'm having a discussion. Debate me.
No, you're just making claims without evidence. You're just making claims out of nowhere. You said just because you said something doesn't mean it's true.
Are you the guy that has a Ghanaian passport?
No, I'm not. I don't have a Ghanaian passport. So just because you said something don't mean it's true.
He's South American. He left.
Okay,
well, I guess Boom. I think we tend to say that a lot. I mean, our respective countries, produce good doctors, right? It's the same with other countries. It's just like maybe because we are not in tune with other countries, we don't know like the data they have as far as like the number of like doctors they produce like annually from their respective universities, right? So if we don't know the data, it's kind of really hard for us to do the comparison. But this is not to say, we do produce good doctors, like you said, the processes. But I would just not limit that to the processes alone. There's a lot to do with the, we don't have like the modern equipment to be able to,
processes again.
Can I speak?
Let me finish. I like to wrap up.
Okay.
Because,
my brother, yes, I've been drinking for a while, Paul.
And then I'm gonna say, like, in the case of America, because like sometimes they might produce like the theory and everything. You need the practical skills, right? Now, if you don't know those processes, I know you're used to those advanced equipment. Your experience level is not going to be compared to someone who grew up from that system.
Let me ask you a question, Zongo. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
How hard did it take you to assimilate when you came up here?
That wasn't very hard.
The man is still assimilating.
No, I know.
Never stop.
The man doesn't stop. He's still assimilating.
I'm asking Zongo now.
I think in respect to the workforce, that's what he meant.
In respect to the workforce, thank you, Zongo. Go ahead.
Afradamus, I got a question, right?
St. James, you called for Carla. He's here. So when you
Carla is right here. We're gonna have fun. So let me ask her. You see, a Nigerian guy was talking, right? And after the Nigerian guy, the Ghanaian guy was talking.
Like I said, look.
If you produce,
one thing I would say is this: I don't want you African brothers to go no place, man. You guys are great. You guys give me all the humor I need, man. You guys make my spirits up. I got Zongo Bongo up here and whatnot, I got St. James and some Nigerian delusionalists. And Aphrodite, man, I'm shocked, man. You're starting to sound like you got sense, man.
Really?
What does that mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
No, when you said there's all this nonsense, you look. The bottom line is this. That's good. The one thing you have to do is this. Look, I appreciate immigrants. You guys come over here. You guys got a work ethic, for the most part, and you guys do a lot, man. Make your money and help your country grow back and everything like that. But what you have to understand, right? Those of us who are in America, right? America is built on rugged individualism. Black America we're Americans. I hate to, just break it. We're American. We're not gonna. I try to tell Princess P that we're never gonna have this unity that he thinks that we're gonna have, like that. We're rugged individuals. That's what built the largest black middle class in the world. We don't give a fuck about each other. We just do our own thing, So therefore, I understand what Africans come up. Well, why don't we do this? Well, we don't do stuff like that. We're very individualistic, and we're to ourselves and everything like.
Hey, Kyle, you want to address like the today's topic about the Black American dude that went to Kenya, and
But that dude's a clown. Yo, look, this is what I'm
No,
talking about.
no. Go to Ghana first. He has to talk about the Ghana part,
I don't
right?
even
That was
know.
the first one.
The last thing I saw in Ghana was a bunch of African American youth from Philadelphia cleaning up a beach in Ghana.
Oh no! After that, Kyle, wait. They say there's this veteran in Ghana. He's sick. He's actually in a hospital in Ghana, and then the cost of his medical bills as of now is like almost $100,000, and he doesn't eat local. He doesn't eat local food.
I agree with you. I agree. Look,
oh, you heard about the story, Kala? You heard about the story?
No, I don't know, but I know I've been talking about this for years. Black people go over there with emotion, right? No healthcare plan. Like me, I could have sold them a plan. I could have sold them a healthcare plan. Matter of fact, I tried to work with Dynas. Like, anybody wants to go to the continent, you should get travelers insurance, temporary travel insurance. I could sell that one. That's like $50. It covers you for accidents and stuff like that while you're traveling.
You're going in and out, Kala.
Now for Davos, you see, we solved the problem in Ghana.
Go over there with no insurance, no anything, just on emotion. They understand that these countries are struggling. These countries are struggling. And the bottom line is healthcare. I work in the healthcare field. Healthcare cost is expensive. If you don't have Medicare, Medicaid, private insurance and everything like that, in America, we eat the cost. Somebody doesn't have healthcare, like a lot of illegals come here. They don't have healthcare. So we got to eat the cost, and that tax on the cost of everybody's insurance plan went out because some people are uninsured. Now you go over to a developing country where they're struggling, right? And you're going over there talking about I'm going to the motherland, and I tell people all the time that sounds good, but if you can't contribute anything to the
He's kidding, man, about what the phone, man. God damn, man.
This is BBA line. That's what it is.
Man, Kyle, you still living in Virginia?
You got AOL, man. You got AOL, man.
Is that Judah, whatever his name is?
Oh no, that's not Judah, man. It's been a while. It's been a while since
Judah disappeared.
Judah got deported.
Yeah, but Kyle, let me say. Kyle, they said this man, he's always requesting to eat KFCs and burgers and fast food. He doesn't want to eat the local dish over there.
Just stop it, man.
No, Kyle, it's true. I have the article.
That's what the article is saying. I mean, after that, you want to play that video for Kyle?
Who wrote the article? Yeah, but who wrote the article?
After that, you want to play that video for him to see the video? Like, come on, this is a serious issue.
Well, all I'm saying is, my point I'm trying to make is this: me, when I go to Liberia every year, because I can afford to, I put more money in the country than I ever take out. I'm not there to try to buy land. Even though I got offers of land, you know how much land I got offered to me in Liberia? I got business partners that got properties all over the place, but I don't engage in that because I don't want to seem like I'm coming over there to exploit anybody, so I'm not interested in nobody's land like that. You guys can have Africa like that. All I'm trying to do is preserve part of my history. That's where my ancestors came from, right? And that's all I want to do is connect with some aspect of that so I can have a complete thing. I have no interest in taking over the Gambia, taking over Liberia, taking over Ghana, taking over stuff like that. You guys got me all wrong, So if I go over there, right, I basically make sure I'm insured. I'm not a burden on the people. I'm not a burden on society. I contribute, and I respect the culture. I respect the people there and whatnot. I just listen to people. I don't give I have a lot of stuff I could say, but I don't. I keep my opinions to myself because I'm in a foreign land. You know, I expect the same thing when people come away. There's a lot of problems in Black America that we don't have any control over. I have no control over the crime in Black America. I have no control over it. There's real problems in Black America. Yeah, there's a lot of pathologies and everything that we don't have any control over. You know, so we just ask if people give us a little bit of grace to say, you know something, for the most part, Black Americans are good people. You know, they got problems in their community and everything like everybody else does and everything like that, but let's give them a benefit of the doubt. That's all I ask for.
Yeah, but Kyle, man, you different, man. I mean, look at that guy in Kenya, man. The way he was treating Kenyan women,
That's
taking
absolutely.
videos.
Do you think now? Let me ask you a question, Zongo. Do you think I agree with that or I disagree with that?
Now we're talking about a guy, Kala.
You disagree with that, man. I know Kyle.
After listening to me for all this time, what do you think I think about this freaking people?
Oh man, you're definitely gonna you're gonna clash on them, man.
That you're talking to an African woman. Right? I would literally.
I like how the whole group.
Fix that AOL, man. Fix that AOL, man.
I like how everybody is just quiet. Very, very. I learned something today from this group. Keep talking, my brother.
So this guy comes in here and degrades African women and whatnot, this, that, and the other thing called this stuff, and then basically just using her like a freaking. I mean, that's worse than the damn white man. You know what? How can I be talking about the white man's a devil and you go over there and you're the worst devil that I've ever seen in my life and whatnot? You know. You don't go that there, go to somebody's country and degrade the people, degrade the women and stuff like that. You don't do that. That's not
he was doing videos. Don't you think these governments have something they deserve some blame to the governments?
Say it again.
But Kala, also, right? I mean, I get it. Like, okay, not everyone is gonna be the best individual with the best character, but see, these dummies, they would record this and actually post it. That's the part I can never understand. Like, dude, do you not have any type of self-awareness? Like, how do you think this would look like out there?
Can we agree one thing, right? That just like Black America is diverse, you got people that are upright, honorable. We got David Stewart worth $17 billion, Robert Smith $10 billion. We got people that are doing great things in Black America, right? And you got people that are basically can't wait till friggin' the troops leave the DC so they can start wrecking havoc again.
Right.
Two Black Americans.
But you see, Kala, people do not differentiate. The problem is, for example, if you look at like Kenya, Uganda, the guys that are there, O'Shea and these guys, they were inviting everybody. Like, they are not differentiating to be like, hey man, this crazy ass is stay away.
With the color store, at least he knows who he can invite and who not to come because he knows.
Look, I told you a couple of years ago, O'Shea's a fake. O'Shea told me right before he went to Uganda, right? KMB will tell you that he was telling me that he's against Pan-Africa, he's against Africa, Black people in Africa, while he was in Poland, right? He said his group, his manosphere, Negro manosphere.
Oh yeah, with those guys, the Rumble guys.
Yeah, he said that they're not interested in Africa. The next thing you know, a few months later, he's in friggin' Uganda. I'm like, he's a KBM invited him there, you know. Anyway, he's over. KBM invited him there. All of a sudden, he's over in Uganda, and I did a show a few months ago when he attacked me and Bomani. And I did a show saying that the only reason why he's in Uganda because that's the only place he can get laid. You know?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was there on that show.
Yeah, he the only place he can get laid, and he's basically making money off YouTube. That's not investing in Africa. He may take some of that YouTube money and invest in that. That's not really his money. Don't initially come from Africa; it comes from YouTube. So he's basically doing those stupid troll videos on YouTube. Everything. Hey, that's what. If that's how he makes the money, but don't tell me. That's the opportunity. I tell people all the time, and people always ask me, Colin, man, like Dark Migo asked me, Colin, man, I got all this money I want to invest. I said, yo, keep your money in your pocket, you know, because the bottom line is Africa is not ready for you to go over there and invest, whatever like that. I said,
you can't say he's not investing. Maybe small scale investment, right?
I tell people all the time.
He has an office space that he's rented.
I would say the best thing
he's paying workers.
I would say the best thing you could do is go to Africa, is take a trip there, spend some money, get to know the people, make a your Rolodex card. It means a group of people that you know in that country that you can call. You got that WhatsApp too, and when you communicate with, that'll do you more better than trying to invest in. Then what happens is this: after a few times you go there, you'll get your aha moment. You'll say like this: I was on a partner with my business partner today, and he was basically like, they want to come to Liberia, and I told him, what's that's after years of going there. It's stuff I've observed, and I said, look, this is what you can do if you got the money. This is what this could do. This is what you could do, and everything like that. But somebody who's never been to the continent, I will tell you, never go over there putting your money in like that, because you're dealing with a continent where people are desperate, And the bottom line is this: you will lose your money. As simple as that. Don't buy no land. Don't buy none of that stuff like that. It does not work. It does not work. Go over there a few times and everything. Like enjoy yourself, get to know people and everything, get acclimated to the culture and the people and everything. There's something will come across your thing and say, something, I could do that. That's how I
Man,
work.
Kala, you changed, man. You changed.
I'm
You
gonna
weren't
change.
talking like
Listen,
that.
if you listen carefully, I've always been like this.
He's gonna click in while she's
Hold
trying
on.
to like.
1 second. Hey, John must definitely hit me up. As long as Stanley's not on your panel, I will show up, because I don't need that angry half-breed going crazy on me again.
But Carla, do you think the conversation that we're having tonight, right, is it helpful or not?
Well, I'm like this. These if this gets out there and people understand that this is unacceptable, that's good. Unacceptable is good, because at the bottom line, I don't see nobody from outside defending this idiot. Everybody's saying
A lot of people are defending that. Yeah, trust me.
who's this? I would like to know who this is.
Yeah, some of them are in America defending it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching a stream right now. Black Americans defending him.
Talking about if there was a white, they bring the white man and talking about the white man can go to care.
Let me get this in here. Let me get this in here. Over the last few years, right? Like I said, this has got out of my control. I created a social network platform. Like I told my partners today in the UK, I said I am basically going to start using only my social media platform. I might come back on YouTube, but take.
Did you leave? Do you leave YouTube?
No, Carla's on TikTok too. We are over there in TikTok, guys. You gotta come there too.
TikTok is popping right now.
That's why if Afrodamus on TikTok, I started following it. Hilarious, man. Anyway,
Carla, what do you think about my video?
I will listen to a little bit, man. But I get it. I get it. You're passionate, about what you're thinking about. And so, at least you think, at least you think, But the bottom line,
I'm talking about my FBA video.
I mean, I don't agree with the FBA nonsense and everything like that. Now, I will say, I have to. Over the last couple of months, I've been listening to some of the stuff they're saying. The sad part is, just like anything else, right? There's some truth mixed with a bunch of lies. They say some things that you got a point, but they take it to the extreme.
Oh, I know. Carla, did you hear now? They said they're from Scotland.
No, that guy right there.
Wait, is it on TikTok? Afrodamus, is this news on TikTok? This information?
I get invited on panels there sometimes, but they will let me talk.
TikTok will have you suicidal. Now, this people went to Scotland, right? This black people live in Scotland, right? They went in the woods, right? And declared themselves some king. This guy is a guru. He has women out there. He's like, remember that dude? What's that dude that took the people to Costa Rica?
Oh, are you talking about Jim Jones?
No, black guy. A couple of years ago, he took all these young girls to Costa Rica, and they smelled so bad on the plane.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I forget his name, but
you mean the white man? That white man or something?
No, you're talking about the black guy.
Not Jim Jones. That Jim Jones is white. You're talking about Nature Boy?
Yeah, Nature Boy.
Yeah.
Nature Boy.
So this is the same sort of situation. This guy's over there, and this girl that was missing in Texas for a week, she ended up over there. And that's all it is. They get these women, and they come over there, and they'll say when the guys see women, They're like,
But
oh man, let me
but
join this
Afrodamas,
because it's women.
this guy's Ghanaian though. He's Zongo's people,
Yes, yeah, it's Ghanaian. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and so
Wait,
This Ghanaian is scamming the
people to
FBAs.
trap is
wait, the Nature Boy guy is
Black
Ghanaian?
Americans.
No,
No,
the Scotland, black guy.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he said he went over there to claim the land. He went to claim
Scotland.
the people's land over there in Scotland.
Yeah, so they create themselves a kingdom. They're living in the woods in tents, whatever like that. So, and they look. The bottom line is this: the FBA, these people have never read a book. These people, uneducated black people, they never read a book, right? And they always say stuff like, "Oh, the white man's like black people were not in America prior to the slave trade. The
We
Olmecs
all
were
know
not
this,
black."
but they can. Here's the thing, like,
Yeah, but Carla, you can't tell me Tariq is not educated. Come on, man, Carla, stop.
No, but
uneducated
look, you don't have to be even educated. Just look around where you are at. Like when you go to West Africa, for example, you look at from one country to another, it's like it's the black factory. That's where black people are produced.
Mm-hmm.
All the country, the people look alike, they are black, right? But here in the Americas, they look like the people they call the natives. Like
check us out.
you go to Mexico, Peru, they all look alike.
I'm gonna give you one, right? They say they're Native Americans, right? But the Native Americans basically didn't get citizenship until 1924, right? Now, they say that the 14th Amendment only applies to them. Those are ex-slaves. 14th Amendment, 1868. So you're telling me the 14th Amendment, which didn't apply to Native Americans, so they're all over the place. And then they said, okay, since we're trapped, we can't say we're American. They said, okay, those people are fake. We were here before slavery. Now Tariq is doing like this, as a grifter he is.
Yeah, he
basically says, okay, I don't have no doubt that some of us came from Africa. No, not some of us, nigga. All of us came from Africa.
He's playing with words.
Yeah,
but Carla, your Pan-African guru Umar is a grifter too.
The people that believe that nonsense, just like at one time, Tariq was talking about the Moor stuff, right? With Moors, right?
Right.
Because people were sending him money. So if you send people Tariq money, so all you Africans have to do is start sending Tariq money, right? And he'll start singing y'all tune too. He'll start saying whatever. Tariq says whoever's paying him. That he saw the ADOS FBAs need a voice for that. So the ADOS people said, we need a stronger voice out there. So Tariq said,
I go to BAI again.
Well, I fixed our AOL, man.
He just basically says what he says to get views and make money,
And you see, Phil also is on that bandwagon.
Yes, that's shocking.
Yeah, Phil Scott's a joke.
Why is that shocking? Why is that shocking?
What I saw
about shocking, man. You don't see the fat guy. We've been seeing that dude from miles away, man. You just find that out.
Phil Scott was a Tommy Sotomayor. Him and O'Shea was Tommy
Sotomayor.
Sotomayor.
In America, man. I'm still new, man. I'm still a baby over here. Come on, give me a break. I saw like Phil interviewing diners when he was going to the continent, right?
Yeah,
he was a Pan-African to himself. And all of a sudden, he started
and then he hooked up with my friend Mark Blanton in South Africa. Went down there in South Africa. Now he's just
and he was in Ethiopia, because he used to talk about how
people just got they
think to bring the roots, but he never been to West Africa.
This. If College Genesis does not put his
when Carla got that FBA
who made Phil Scott become interested about Africa?
Who?
What?
That's him.
What?
Okay.
After the real lawyer is
Phil Scott became Pan-African. Listen to Carla.
Let him join the channel.
The bottom line is this: if you basically
Felipe is the real lawyer.
I don't use the term Pan-African as all kumbaya. I'm a black nationalist. That's what I'm rooting. I'm rooting black nationalism, right? So therefore, these guys were not black nationalists, right?
So you're like a black KKK.
No.
He's like an Ashanti nationalist, man. Ashanti nationalist.
Zongo, what's wrong with your mic, man?
Let me explain what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
A black nationalist just means somebody that believes that black people are a nation. That's it. You know, that we have the same culture, history, and a people. You know, that's all it means. You know, a Pan-Africanist means.
So
Carla, where are you, man?
We have a under this
Yeah, I think Kala's in Africa right now.
thing of Pan. You know, what happens is this: when you have people that are coons and buck dancers, and they go into Africa, right, and they're putting on dashikis and whatnot, and they've never become black cultural nationals themselves. That's where the problem comes in. That's why they end up turning back to FBA. You know, I'm a black nationalist, right? I understand why that sometimes if I, even when I go to Liberia, right, I know when I read the room, I know when I'm not invited. You know, I know, okay, these guys are doing their thing, they're talking their colloquy. I gotta step off. Although we're all black, I gotta give them their space. You know, because they got their own Liberian thing. You know, but the
But
Pan Africans, they don't want
What happened to your boy? Go back to Africa. What happened to him then?
he's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, the African does not see race the way we see race. You know, he went over to the continent. He went to Malawi. Malawi is like the poorest, Burundi, the poorest countries in the world. He's going to tell y'all can come over here and live on not even 75 cents a day. Who the fuck is gonna go to some fucking? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Kala, man. Kala is an extreme guy too, man. Like
no, but Zongo. Honestly, like it's true. For example, like I've heard like some of these people, they're like, man, it's cheap. Like in Gambia, you can live on $2 a day. Dude, do you know what $2 a day will get you there?
Exactly, man.
Like just because you are hearing $2 a day, it's not gonna get you much.
Yeah,
so some of these people try to go and
expensive.
live on that. Like it's expensive.
Africa's
if you want to live
very
good.
expensive. So the bottom line, so these people, what it is this, like that dude's Cuddy, that's in Burkina Faso, right? The truth is, a lot of Negroes, right? And it goes, like I said, I got a PhD in Negroology, right? When a Negro says he wants to live like that,
did you get it from the college here?
He said, Cuddy, he like, look, he
Carla,
is trying to
attack the
escape
man. Are you attacking the guy or something?
Hold on, go ahead.
He's trying to escape responsibility. He's trying to escape that light bill. You know, that light bill, that rent man, that light bill is
Don't
due.
you have child support? They say you got child support too.
Bro, man, no, Carla, man, Carla, why are you doing this, man? It's an honest brother. No. He came on your show.
But come on,
no, Carla. He came on your show, right?
Is he the one who always comes on Dinah's channel? That guy?
Yeah,
No, Carla. He came on your show and he was honest about the lifestyle he was living in America.
He was
And
starving.
he came to Africa to change that.
He's all eating
So,
chicken.
don't knock it though. Don't knock it. The guy is trying, and he has a couple of businesses in Burkina Faso. He's doing this thing. So don't knock it.
He's growing chickens and everything, you know. So
Yeah, he's doing. He's doing what the regular man is doing.
There, right?
He's got a farm.
Telling me, look,
he got chicken farm, man. He got chicken farm.
This is what I'm saying.
And he's selling eggs too. He's selling eggs and all of that. So let him hustle, man. Come on, man.
I get that.
A business owner in Africa, you gotta praise that. You know, he could have been doing other things, right?
Let me say what point I'm trying to make.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Now, Cuddy was in the streets here. He probably escaping felony charges, child support, some everything, right? So going to Burkina Faso is a step up for him. You know, that's a step up for him. Somebody like me who owns a business, I have an office, I have people working under me. You know, I'm about to expand again and whatnot. You know, he's telling me I gotta quit what I'm doing. If I spent 17 years building my business, right, to go over there and do what? He's like, oh, you can sell chickens, Carl. I don't want to fucking sell chickens.
But he's not telling you that, Carla. He's not telling you that.
He's telling me I got this something wrong with me.
You don't like chicken business?
No, I like what I'm doing right here. You know. Now, hold on. Now, I tell you one thing. Like me personally, I'll be honest with you. You guys may get a laugh at this, right? Back in the 90s, right? I thought that by now I'd be living in Africa, somewhere like Nigeria, as a business tycoon. I was told that Africa was rising and all shit like that, right? I was told. Then I did not know all these Negroes were gonna come over here. I'm like, what the hell are y'all doing here? What the hell are y'all niggas doing here, man? Go home, man. Make a way for me and whatnot. So I'm like this. So that's what my problem is. I'm like this. I look, like I tell my wife, right? She goes, she's adamant about. I said, look, 2 years, I'm coming to Liberia. I want to move over there. If I'm set up over there, I go over there because I want to fucking live on a continent.
Come on, Carla, do somebody.
Okay, guys. For example, like Cuddy, he's into the farming, right?
Yeah.
If he makes it big there with his farm, his option will be better than a lot more people because he'll be able to even welcome people in. He can eventually be like a person that the people can rely on. Because years ago I watched like a documentary. There was this guy, he moved to Tanzania like in the 70s. But I think he was escaping something then. He went into farming. He's Black American. He ended like he has a big farm. I'll have to
a lot of people
look for him.
well.
He ended up having big farm, so he became like a local there. This is way before these guys started going. I remember like I watched this documentary from a DVD from the library because I used to get DVDs
Black
from the
people have
library.
been going to Africa, back to Africa for hundreds of years. Doing stuff like all over the continent. People don't know the first organized Black community in South Africa was Black Americans from the Anglo-American Corporation, the AME Church. That's how the Pan.
So, but Carla, did you give up on African?
No, look, it's complicated. It's complicated, right? People don't understand when I say Africa. They think it's just like one state. Yeah, ultimately, I like to have one state there for the diaspora. I like to have one currency for the continent, and I want to redraw the boundaries of Africa. I want to get rid of these borders, right? And I want to have one single government. That the people from the diaspora have a state. Everybody has to say based on ethno lines and everything like that. Redraw the continent.
How's that gonna happen, Carla? That's not gonna happen.
It could happen. It could happen if we get started.
You're drinking Palabon, man. That's what you're doing.
What's happening right now? Let me tell you how's that gonna happen. Do you know there's like a 1.5 million Ukrainians and Israelis in South Africa or Southwest Africa?
Come on, Carla. Let's be realistic, man.
We're talking about West Africa, man. Whatever happened in South Africa.
About if the white
man Carla, you be drinking a lot of Kool-Aid tonight, man. Come on.
So don't tell
withdrawing the borders, bro.
Don't tell me about what can't be done. They're trying to separate Western Cape as a white state in South Africa as we speak right now.
That's their problems, Carla.
Well,
that's their problem. We all talking. We all West Africans, man.
So also you got Amazonia.
Carla, if you want to go over there and help them, they're gonna tell you it's not your problem. That's what they're gonna tell you. It's not your problem.
Hey guys, man. Let me be honest.
My point I'm trying to make is this, right? I look at the African continent. That's my mother continent. I'm concerned about everything. I don't care how remote it is. It's African continent. I'm concerned about. Concerned about the war in the Congo. Concerned about the genocide going on in South Sudan. I'm concerned about all that stuff like that. I don't care about.
Hey guys. Hey, Carla, hold on a second. Let me chip in. See, Carla is no different from Dr. Umar. They know how to talk nice, but when it comes to the action, it's called, how do they call it again? All talk, no action.
Well,
NATO?
actually,
no action.
I'm putting my plan in place right now as I'm speaking.
Man, your plan has been rolled out for the past 20 years.
But it's actually working. Just because one thing I won't do is put what I'm doing online.
Oh man, come on, Carla, man.
No,
I'm
dead serious.
Oh man, Carla, cut it out.
Carla, what position do you think you have to get in order to do those stuff?
Nobody needs to know what's going on. If you don't, look, I'm like
that's
this.
Fine. I want to give you the grades because we are on a different platform.
I'm like this.
So I don't want to really go at you right now.
Like I said, I'm at the point now. Let me say this, Sango. I'm at the point now where I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm at the path right now where it does not matter what anybody thinks. I know what's gonna happen. I know what I'm doing. The people I'm connected with people all over the continent, who listen to me, So the bottom line is I don't even really need the internet anymore,
Hey, Carla, you know what?
So the question, after saying all the things you said, Carla, so you see yourself living in Africa for the next 10 years?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, how you gonna do that? How you gonna do that with you living in America?
Man, Kala is no different from Umar.
Well, the bottom line is I can't
Are you-
tell
So
you.
the so so the plan is going to so the
This
plan is going to Africa to live there, or the plan is to be here and
Oh yeah,
promote
I'm gonna be
Africa?
living there. I'm gonna be living there a couple of years. Yeah, I go
Okay.
there every year. You know, I'll be living there a couple of years.
So that's what Cuddy
You
was
know?
saying, though. Cuddy was so that's what Cuddy was
Oh
saying.
no, but hold on. But the thing is, hold on. The difference is, well, Cuddy's not doing anything geopolitically. He's look. We need more people like Cuddy
But
going to different countries and everything like that. But I'm doing something on a higher level, bro.
the video you saw in Kenya, right? And what Cuddy is doing. If you have to pick, what would you pick?
Well, my whole thing is, like I say, I told you that I don't approve of what that guy did in Kenya, right? So
Right. You don't have
why
to
you
talk
ask me
about
that?
it. Yeah, I'm just asking you the two options: what
So,
Cuddy is
it's
doing
not,
and
it's
what
not
these
that.
guys are doing over there.
This is what I'm talking about. What the Cuddy and this guy, they have absolutely nothing to do with each other. Cuddy's going
Right.
there doing his thing. This guy's
Right.
going over there on some passport bro shit. You know,
Right.
two different things.
Right.
So
That's
this
why
is
you have to uplift
hold on,
Cuddy because
Just like it's just like you saying if a Nigerian or African is scamming people doing 419s and whatnot. I asked you, well, what do you think about the Nigerians doing all this
I
that are
would
on
say
death row in
I would
Singapore?
tell you
That has
what I
nothing to
think.
do.
I would be honest about it.
Hold up. The Nigerians that are getting convicted in Asian courts and going to jail in Asia for
Bad
terrorist trafficking
situation.
have nothing to do with the good Nigerians doing good
Absolutely.
work in Nigeria, right?
And
So
I believe that's why you
why would
called
you
tonight,
compare?
right? After all the
Why
guys,
would you
all the
ask me?
panelists on tonight, right?
Hold
They're
on, bro.
not
Why would
making
you
this
ask
about
me?
Black American.
Hold on.
They're
Why would
not.
you ask me about this guy? I told you this guy is disgusting. I don't agree with that, right? Cuddy was doing what he's doing. I don't agree with
No,
Cuddy.
but you were trying to drag Cuddy a little bit. That's why I
Oh
was
yeah, I know.
trying to
I know.
tell you if given the option to pick, that's what I was giving you the option to pick based on what you saw tonight and what Cuddy's
I
doing.
was not dragging Cuddy.
No, 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 I'm not saying bro. You like, oh, he's like, you talking about his life. He's what he did in his past. You don't have to bring that out.
I'm
So you
saying,
see,
look,
Kala, you go on a continent. You are around African, right? Where I'm from, if your brother turned his life around, don't bring his past back. Don't
hold on.
let him let that slide.
Let me say this, right? Now, I know for a fact over the last few years, right?
Right.
There's a lot of people who got in trouble in America, debts, whatever, didn't fill out, and
And to run
they go
away.
to the continent doing pretty well. Okay, stuff like that. I have no problem with that, right? But what I don't like is when you come to Black middle class people in America and tell them, like Cuddy was doing, there's something wrong with you because
Kala, when you see Cuddy, right?
because the bottom line is, as much as I don't like the FBA,
No. Let me tell you, Kala.
hold on, let me finish. I will never ever tell somebody in America, whether you're an immigrant or Black American, whatever like that, you don't have a right to be happy where you're at. I'll never tell anybody that, right? So, me personally, you notice that even though I love Liberia, right? And I think Liberia is a great country and whatnot. I want to see more of us come there, and we're doing that right now. Liberian government's opening up dual citizenship for Black Americans right now. That's who I'm working with. If you want to know what I'm doing,
Oh man.
So the bottom line, so you laugh, whatever like that. You laugh, whatever. So, but the bottom line is, you don't know. If you don't know, you don't know. This is a different
Right.
topic. Now, hold on.
I got you.
My point is this. Hold on. My point is this. I am not going to go to the average Black American, Black African American, and tell them, you got to come to Liberia because we found it. Blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not going to do that. If people seek me out, they're like, Kala, I'm interested in Liberia. And I had this guy named George Washington that's on South Africa. He just went last week, just his trip to Liberia for the first time for Flag Day, And so the bottom line is that, yeah, man, because a lot of people listen to what I say on YouTube when they're coming to the country on their own, And so bottom line is, I don't pressure nobody and say that you got to go. Like a lot of my people that go to Africa are going to places like South Africa. They're buying nice homes. This one lady sold her house for like $700,000, right? Went to South Africa in a nice hillbrow section of Johannesburg, right? Sanson, not Hillbrow, Sanson section of Johannesburg, exclusive neighborhood. Bought a mansion like twice the size for like $100,000. That's
the
what's
houses
going on.
are cheap there.
Yeah, so I would never tell somebody because I love Liberia, you got to come to Liberia. If they're happy in South Africa, Let them go to South Africa. You're happy in Kenya, go to Kenya. You're happy in Tanzania, go to Tanzania. Wherever you want to go. There's a large number of African American community now.
Hey, Kala, you want to give us your opinion on Pan African Strike Back, man? He became a Pookie man on No Jumper.
I haven't.
Yeah, I heard he's getting beat up nowadays.
Brandon, but the whole thing is this. Like I said, Brandon got in it, listening to me on.
Come on, Carla, do something about your Obama phone.
Follow. I don't know what's going on. Look, I don't want to freak the internet. So people got.
So Carla, when you go to Liberia, do you eat the local food, or you still go to like McDonald's?
Let me tell you something. Liberian food is a mixture of African American soul food and local cuisine. So it's like a combination. My wife can cook both. You know, she can cook everything that my mother, sisters, and everybody else cook over here. You know, because it's good culture. My wife's American Liberian. You know, so the culture.
Liberian do make good potato leaves, right? They do
they make potato greens. They make all that stuff like that.
Yeah.
So Liberian food is delicious. You know, I love it. I love the cassava fish with that
cassava,
spicy, with that white rice spice. It's delicious. You know, the cassava fish is the best fish in the world.
Carla, what I was trying to say, right? When you look at someone like Cuddy, right? First of all, you older than him. You've been studying Africa before him. Maybe you've been to Africa before him. So you know there are a lot of things he's going to say that is not right. But it's up to you to have that conversation with him. Him telling Black Americans.
Trying to tell me he knows Liberia better than I do. Come on.
No, I get it. It's pride and living there, and you see other people living in America talking. But it takes time, right? He's going to understand. But don't just throw the brother away. Like I want your community to support him because
this is what I would say, right?
Right.
There's somebody else who reminds me of, right? Oh yeah, there was this one chick. This was years ago, before I think when I first back in 2012, 2014, right? There was this one chick that went to Ghana. This is when I started having an awakening a little bit. There was this chick in her family that moved to Ghana, right? And she was basically and I'm saying to myself, okay, when I move to a country, right? I'll be honest with you, right? The last thing I'm thinking about is Negroes in America, the problems in America, struggling, the white man, everything like that. I'm just living in the new reality, right? I don't even care. You guys are shocked I did YouTube shows when I was over there because I really don't care. You know, once I leave America, I just really don't care about what's going on. Anyway, she's online every night.
Damn, what kind of phone is that?
Right.
You're in that same room and you don't look happy. You look overweight. You look happy. And she's talking all this. Y'all need to come over here. Y'all need to come over. Oh, yeah. Another one was that Juliet. Remember her? She was in there going off on Black America. Y'all need to come over here. You know, scamming one in the Gambia.
Where's Juliet nowadays?
You mean the black lady?
Yeah.
Yeah, the black lady, yeah.
But anyway, she's sitting there talking all this, blah, blah, and the lights went out. I'm like, what the hell? Y'all need to come. She's sitting there telling us how great it is in Gambia, and blah, 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 and then the lights went out, you know, in the middle of the live. That was so freaking funny. My whole thing is same thing with that RJ Mahdi. When people start getting
No, RJ Mahdi didn't say. RJ Mahdi was quiet about his stuff. He never told you guys to go over there. He's minding his business, man.
Hey guys, we want to hear from the Kenyan what he thinks about what really happened in Kenya regarding the passport bro that went to, you know.
Oh, we got a Kenyan here.
Yeah, Atticus is from Kenya. He lives, I think.
Yeah, Atticus. Yeah, I saw him. He's arguing with us. Yeah, Atticus. I saw him arguing with two old men in another live earlier. Atticus, is that you?
Man, Atticus, man, you heard what the guy was saying, man.
What's
he was
good,
saying
everybody? Zonko, what's poppin'?
What? The old guy? What?
Who? I'm talking. Well, it's me right now.
Carla's internet ran out of a minute or something.
Yeah. Let's hear from Atticus because I saw him arguing with some.
Afrodamas, peace to you. Thank you for adding me. I appreciate
welcome to the show.
Thank you, Afrodamas.
Are you familiar with what's happening in Kenya with that Guerrero guy?
I heard.
Yeah, he was talking about how bad the infrastructure is in Kenya, is backwards. The women are ugly. He even beat up some woman, like recording it. So now the Kenyans like put it on. It's like what is the like the Kenyan social media there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they put him on there. So now he's hiding. He's on the run.
Yeah.
So the Kenyans are looking for.
What did you do to God to deserve ugly women in Kenya, man, my brother?
St. James, salute to you, by the way.
Yes, salute.
It's so funny because the man is trapped. He can't go anywhere.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh, is he wanted by the police now? Is he wanted by the police?
Nah, the people want him too. The people want him. So
they said it's called the Nairobi Gossip Club. No wonder the chick was telling him. He said, "I don't care." The chick is like, "Oh, don't worry, you will care after I leave."
Because the woman told him that. The woman told him that.
Yes. Watch the video.
Because like this,
I didn't see the entire video.
Like the Kenyans when they talk soft, so she could be lighting fire on you next minute, but because she's so soft, you don't know what trouble is coming your way.
So shout out to Gambia, bro, because when it comes to Africa, it's like I think Gambia, you guys kind of understand us Kenyans. It's like our experiences are almost similar. So when Gambia, you understand exactly what's going on. It's like
we both get a lot of white tourists.
Yeah, exactly, Afrodamus.
Yeah. We both get white tourists, so.
And you know what? I just saw live earlier where J-Rolo was crying. He said he already begged the lady twice. He said he already called the lady and begged her. They're asking her.
No, you see the Afrodamus. You know the solution to that?
Yeah.
Edicus, you know the solution to that?
Yes, sir.
Is to have him walk naked from his apartment to the airport. Naked. Like to the airport. I'm telling you, man. You get to wear his clothes at the airport, So people can enjoy the look. You know what I'm saying?
St. James, you and me are both Africans, and I understand exactly what you're saying.
He should walk naked.
Yeah, that was in a message. You sent a message to all the passport bros.
Yeah, don't do nothing. Don't do anything I wish nothing happens to him, but he out to walk naked from his home to the airport.
St. James, do you think the FBA is going to send their military over there and rescue him?
What military?
He's black, bro. I don't care. He's black. That's a mistake he made.
They're always talking about their military and their spending power. Do you think they're going to use their spending power and send their military over there?
Not in Canada, man.
No, but even I'm just thinking about it. Even if you're not even from America, like you go to like a different country, you don't know anything, and you record yourself like this, and then you're still in the country and you're challenging them. What do you expect to happen? Like, are you dumb? Like, what the hell?
Bro, I'm telling you.
There's one thing that I learned when I came to the US for the first time. They say even if you meet a girl and she's underage, they say like American girls 18 and she look very mature.
Yep.
Man, you're gonna get your ass in jail, man. Like, they're gonna let you know, So I'm kind of surprised you going in a foreign country, and then you act very loosely like that, especially when you are not in your territorial, area. Like something can literally happen to you within the twinkle of an eye. We've seen instances whereby some people were unalived in Mexico, and people still continue
Colombia.
Hold on, guys. I got a question for Carla. Carla, don't you think because now there's a lot of more and more people are having, they want to go to Africa, like black people.
No, I don't think
got
so.
a lot of this.
I don't think so.
No, what I'm saying, you've got
the top 10 places Black Americans go to. Africa doesn't even make the top 10.
No. What I'm saying is like the ones that are coming. With the hood mentality, right?
You're not getting the best of Black America.
But what I'm saying is, Carla,
that's right.
Hold on. So, Carla, don't you think then is best
that go into the
for
continent.
somebody. No, what I'm saying, since they want to go, right? Why don't somebody like do like orientation with them to be like, yo, I mean, don't do this, do that.
Well, that's
That's
why I'm partners with an African American consulting group in Liberia. The lady that has a son is Cynthia Nash. You probably know her. She was the one that helped Bob Johnson get. She was the one that helped. Listen,
Zongo, what's wrong with your mic?
Hold on.
Is something wrong with my mic?
It's too loud. We can't make what you're saying. It sounds like you mumble.
Echoey, like you're in a hall or something, or a bathroom or something.
Okay, now
are you hiding in the closet from your FBA wives?
Oh no.
Now, this is what I'm saying. Now, my whole thing is this: like, if people
Is it better now? Is it better now?
Tourism in Liberia, and people like
We can hear you, Zongo.
asking about citizenship and residency. We have a consultancy group, right? That will spill you on everything you need to know. Whatever, a professionals consultancy group, that deals with people and stuff like that. And like I said, I have a group called the Association of African American Liberians. So we got hundreds of Liberians and Black Americans working together, and just a lot of times these people go over there on their own. They just think, they get on a plane ticket. I'm going to Africa and my problems are solved. No, the problems are not going to just follow you there. It's waiting for you there.
Right.
And that's what the problem. The problem is that you think you're fleeing from is waiting for you in Africa.
They go with their problem.
Yeah, the problem is they ain't going to the problem. The problem is already there. And problem say, hey, you thought you was going someplace?
They bring their problem here and multiply with the African problem as well.
Yeah.
And so they go over there with the problem. See, I know this, right? And I used to warn people about this. I said, don't go over there with this rose-colored thing. And they used to tell me, oh, Kyle, you don't want people, you're secretly an agent. They used to call me an agent. I said, no. I'm saying if you're going to go over there, have a plan, have a financial plan, have residual income, have all these things in place, have a healthcare plan, and whatever you do, like anybody will tell you. Like one of my
Carl, what did you think about Juliet's approach at the time?
Well, my whole thing is this. She did a show, and I get on Dynasty about this all the time. I'm going to start getting on Dynasty again because he's mad at me, He had her on the show, right? And she made a thing where she says that she charged up a whole bunch of stuff and bounced without paying her. And the Dynasty, he aired that, And I'm saying to myself, so in other words, now you got people talking about doing criminal activities, bringing that to the continent, criminal activity. And these countries are going to work with the U.S. authorities. You think Donald Trump's not watching all this? You think you're going to go to Africa and escape bills, escape taxes, and all stuff like that? No, it's not going to work like that. So therefore, like I said, the same people that's causing problems in Black America, right? That same mentality, that unruly mentality, is now basically infesting the so-called repatriation and back to Africa. That's why I do not play with people like that, When you
real quick, guys, because Afridamas, can you show me the example of any African from any African country going to America to where Black Americans are, wherever it is they live or hang out with them, and does this to them? There is no example that I know.
Well, there are people scamming.
Okay, my bad. Maybe I'm wrong.
You got 419 scams. It happens all over.
No, he's talking about reporting
to African Americans, not just Americans in general, to African Americans. I don't care about white people.
Nah, you can't make it over. You can't make it over
I'm
there.
Sorry, Afridamas. I don't disrespect them, but they're their own people. They're grown. They're just like Indians or Israelis or Chinese. They're their own people, and I wish them well, but I'm not a part of them.
Yeah,
that's all I'm
fine.
saying.
That's fine too.
Atticus, you from Kenya, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's up with that? What's up with that old guy that you arguing with earlier? That's in I think Nicaragua or something like that.
Nicaragua.
He was telling your people like they need to mix with white people in order for them to look good.
Wait, are you sure that was me? I don't remember having that conversation. Was this today?
Just with Razor Rays. Aren't you on Razor Rays live earlier?
No, I was there, but we were having that discussion about they were personalizing what was happening. You know that guy who did what he did?
Yeah, the Geraldo guy.
Yeah, there's some other African Americans that had interviewed or had a like an interview with him before any of this happened, before he came to Kenya. So
Okay.
people are trying to say like, oh, you're linked with him. Oh, you are part of this. But I was like, look, if a Kenyan goes to the United States, I talk to Afrodamas, I do an interview with him, and then I go and commit a crime. Does that mean Afrodamas is linked? Does that mean he agrees with me? He didn't know what I was going to do.
Right.
He had no idea. That's all I was saying to those guys. But I think they have something personal with those. It's Austin Holloman and Kid Greatness. There's something personal going on over there. And I told them as a Kenyan, we don't care.
You didn't pip the previous conversation. Basically, what some of their people were saying that is that those were already in Kenya had conversation with the guy. They told him where to go. They told him how to move. I'm not saying they told him how to record women, but they told the guy, they invited the guy to Kenya. They told him how to go to certain places. So he's going to be able to pick up some girls. So that's why they said, don't blame Jay, whatever the name is, because those in Kenya were the one that invited him, told him how easy it's going to be. If he comes to Kenya, he wouldn't need to go to Latin America. That's why that's why they're mad at the guy in Kenya. So maybe you didn't get that far. Yeah. They're mad at the guy in Kenya for inviting him, knowing he has a track record of doing that in other countries.
But St. James, to be fair, they didn't invite him directly, but I get it. Like they're you.
No. That was you were actually talking to him on his live.
Right.
Talking
no, it's the Afrodamas. Don't forget the dog whistling. There's dog whistling in the community. It's like the video that this guy just posted that you played, right? There were dog whistling. You see what I'm saying? They had a message and code like, oh yeah, if you come in here, this is this is how we get down. And they were doing videos about them talking to the guy.
Yeah,
so
they were talking directly. Yeah.
Right. When I saw the video, I was like, okay, I understand what they're talking about. They not say don't blame the guy, but they just say somebody made it possible for him to get there. And you have to take accountability too.
It looks like Jerillo might be heading to West Africa, Freetown.
No, I would welcome Jerillo in Africa. I swear to God, Afrodamas. I welcome him in Africa.
He's going to Freetown.
No, he's going to Zongo. Zongo is going to welcome him.
I think after Freetown, you got to go to Ghana and circle back to Burkina and go to Ivory Coast. I think he has to do that.
Guys, let's do our closing statements. I know the conversation is going good, but it's late here. So, being around for 4 hours, let's do our closing and
just a quick one. I just wanted to join in and just say hello to everybody. Peace to Zongo, St. James, as always.
Yeah.
Afrodamas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, even Carla, peace to you, my bro. IAS, is that you, Zongo?
Yeah, first time. Yeah, Zongo left. Zongo bounds.
I'm sorry, my brother. I'm not familiar with you, but peace to you.
This is the first time talking to you, actually. Yeah. Because
peace to you, my bro.
Yeah. So, I'm just say peace because I don't have much to say. You know what I mean? So, everybody take care. Thanks.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Isn't that Ahmed?
Oh, sorry. When you said,
but
I see
all these motherfuckers sound the same.
Yeah.
I just want to say, guys, thank you so much. Whenever you're live next, Afrodamas, I'll try and join. You know what I'm saying? But keep up the good work, bro. You're doing good.
Thank you for coming.
Peace, guys.
Peace.
Well, I'll just say, yeah. Well, thanks for having me. Yeah, like I said, these stuff like this is undefensible, indefensible, and stuff like that. And let me tell you something. There's black people in America, large numbers of major people who are living on the continent, just like they're living throughout the world, doing good things, big things. And the mistake you'll make is trying to lump all these people in the same category with these Dusties and people like that. They're going to be Dusties in America. Yeah, so the bottom line is this. There's going to be Dusties in Africa. I can't stop them from coming to Africa, whatever like that. So it's like that's the people have a little bit of common sense, that, they look, these people don't represent the black people in America that's actually contributing to the continent and going there for good purposes.
So you're gonna add another vertical about helping these young fellas how to approach women on the continent because they're looking dusty
I'm
right
not
now,
looking
bro.
for. I don't get involved with freaking those sort of things and everything like
I
that. Like,
mean,
my
you're
whole
gonna
thing
have
is,
to, right?
yeah, I don't. Look, the
It
bottom
look
line is this.
dusty right now, bro. It look
What?
funny.
Thank you, Carla. St. James
I
closing.
don't have
So
to get. I don't have to do all that stuff like that. The bottom line is, if you can't get women in America, then
Oh shit.
don't go to Africa. That's all I say.
exactly. Thank you, Carla. All right, go ahead, St. James. St. James, are you there? St. James, can you hear me? Oh man, so I don't know what happened to St. James. St. James, can you hear us? Yeah, I don't know what happened to his mic. It was working the whole time till now. Well, St. James, if you can call back real quick and do your closing. Your mic stopped. We couldn't hear anything. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me. As go back, watch if you missed out in the beginning of it. I mean, as you guys know, a lot of the stuff that when people present it, people be like, "Oh, it's stereotyping," but people like that Jerillo, I promise you, you're going to be seeing more and more of him. He won't be the first. He's not the first, and he won't be the last either. So, good luck to the Kenyans and the Ghanaians. Hopefully, they're enjoying what's his name, the patient in their hospital. Please make sure you're feeding him good hamburgers, and make sure his chicken wings are well crisped, because that's how he likes it. I mean, in a way, he's receiving his reparation. So Ghanaians should record all that. Whenever they come and ask for reparation, he already got his. But thank you. I'll see you guys on the next one. Please like the video. I'm out.
Lend thy ears to the Afridamas. Pay attention to the Afridamas. The true Saninke warrior. Natural is his intelligence. As a true professor, solution to brainwash diseases. Sit back, relax, and hear the wisdom. Afridamas will heal your minds. Sit back, reflect, you'll find no objection. Afridamas will clear your doubts here. Always log on to the Afridamas. Lend thy ears to the Afridamas. Is the truth